Damn, I rolled 25, and I find a pile of shit with sticks in it.
Yeah, but I was looking from the air.
That's impeccable perception.
I found a pit of shit.
You expertly found that pit of shit, though.
Oh, I see everything in that fucking pit.
Clearly, that's a very
Oh, they ate corn.
Oh yeah, I can tell. Wen did it too.
that's
Kind of smells of asparagus.
it's a very wise owl. When it gets back from doing this reconnaissance, I want to ask it a question.
How many
Like,
plates?
if there was a candy inside another candy, how many licks would it take to get to the candy inside the candy?
The world may never know.
That's as far as the owl thief, Corey.
What is the distance of an owl? I don't know.
I mean, it would be
if there's
horizon.
no such thing. It's as far as you can see.
Yeah, it would be the horizon, 13 miles.
Yes.
All right, army prick.
Don't worry about it.
Got it.
Don't worry, Caesar. I know how far the horizon is.
What's the airspeed velocity of an owl?
What's its carry weight?
I'm gonna guess. Well, it depends on the owl for the airspeed velocity.
What about a African?
Are you talking about a European owl or a...
Like European owl or your standard barn owl?
What's its favorite color?
You know what also floats?
So we're just sitting on this trail, just cracking jokes with each other. Forgot about everything because we found a pile of shit.
Yeah, pretty much.
About media that doesn't even exist in this universe.
So the key to this whole thing working is going to be observation and communication.
Agreed.
We got to be able to see their movements to and from the cave. If they decide to come after us in town, if they decide to come after us in town, whatever element does come after us, I'd like to trap them and kill them there before we go after if possible, before we go after the rest of them.
Did you guys have a full party for tonight, or did you need someone?
I think you're good to join us. That'll
Yeah, I
make,
just put
5.
maybe in the chat.
I think that'll make 5, which I think will be alright. I'll just,
Hey,
throw more monsters at you, that's all.
Don't do that, Corey. Every
Or
time
I'll
you
make
do
a
that,
point to kill Clackus in the first round.
you
That
do that
happens
every
anyway.
time. It's not fair.
Someone's starting to feel targeted.
Kalakis always feels targeted.
All right, so just to back up for everybody else who just arrived, I was just discussing. Hi. I was just discussing. Corey, could you turn that down just a little bit? Uh-oh.
How's that?
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
So, I was just explaining what my thoughts are on this. Basically, what's going to happen is we're going to head over into the direction of this cave, which is northeast of the junction between the Tribor and the High Road. We're going to scout it out. We're not going to make any contact. We're going to scout it out, see what's going on there, and then my plan is to try and lure either all of them or a portion of them into Phandalin by throwing a party and making a lot of noise, letting people know that we're there. Hopefully, word will get back to them, and either they're going to send an element to figure out if we're actually there, or they may send a force to try and eliminate us, or whatever. Either way, like I was saying, the key is going to be communicating and observing. So making sure that we can spot them along all approaches, and making sure that we're communicating when they are coming. If they come into Phandalin, whatever portion of them does come, I want to trap them and kill them there. That way their forces are divided, hopefully, and we're not taking on the entire brunt of them. If it does turn out to be the entire brunt of them, then my suggestion is rather than take them on there in Phandalin, we circle back to the cave and see what we can do there. There may be some reserve force there that we can take on real quick, do some damage, whatever it is.
Sounds like a pretty solid and well thought out plan.
I concur.
You agree?
No, that's not good.
Did I ordered?
Nick, we're good.
I-
Nick, we're good back on your end, I think.
How about now?
Oh, okay, that's better. I made an order of red cloth in case needed. Did that come in? To try to disguise if we needed red cloaks.
I like it. Yes, that came in.
Okay, cool. So I start working on those too. And how many days has it been?
When did you send that to me? Just today? Or a couple days ago?
No, I
Or
don't.
you never
I'm
did?
not. I don't remember if I actually put it in the thing. I remember saying it, and I wrote it down once in a different spot.
Then let's say it's been over a week.
Okay. So yes, I've been making red cloaks for everybody.
Hard at work.
Sweet.
I have so many things open right now. I might be a jumbled mess at sometimes tonight, as I generally am, but I think we're good to go. How is that audio for everybody? Is that decent enough? Not too
Pretty
bad.
good.
It's pretty good. It's quiet for me. Let me turn some volume up and see.
I'm trying to find a good balance, but everyone's got different settings too, so it can sound a little different for each of us.
I can hear it.
Okay.
I can hear it now, so I think we're good.
With that said, I have a nice little got something for us real quick.
What about the elf? Was Severus able to any useful information? Or?
Yeah, we never we didn't roleplay any of that. So I would say it didn't really give any more information than what you guys have already accumulated. She was a lower level Redbrand, had joined only maybe over the last couple months. So not a whole lot of insight on the actual organization and its set. She was just with that the group that she was ordered with to relocate.
But she wasn't expected anywhere at any certain time or anything?
She was supposed to reorganize with the others at the location, but she's never been there before, so she couldn't give you precise information. She had someone in her party that was supposed to be their leader, who died from the ambush by the trolls. So, the Great Troll War.
He got killed by trolls? We fucking murdered them trolls. He must have been a little bitch.
I mean, you guys cut it close with those damn trolls. I was
Yeah, I
starting
don't
to
know.
think maybe it was going to be a close one. On paper, you were okay, but in reality, it could have turned pretty quickly. It was pretty good. All right, guys.
Did everybody catch the note that I put up on Discord a little while ago? Okay.
Yeah.
So, for my guys running the armory, is there any equipment available that we can use?
I have a list in the Discord as to what is available in the armory. Let me get to it real quick.
The fuck?
So we got some leather armor, some scimitars, a great sword, some half plate, some long swords, chainmail, morning star, some hide armor, shield, whip, short sword. We got 24 arrows. We got a quiver, a rapier. We got 10 short bows, and we got some skin mail.
Okay.
Actually,
So
Shalithar has the half plate, and the scale mail is Shalithar collateral for that half plate. So we do have a couple things in there.
Okay. So for anybody who can't use a longbow, those short bows, and I guess we're gonna have to buy arrows.
Yeah, we only got 24 in there.
Watch out now.
If you guys need anything tonight, we can just do personal buys, like at a
I
market
grab
or
my bag of
something.
holding and then we ride, rolling out my dice. I got 20 sides, the druids, the clerics, and all the bards. Still the gems that the dragon guards. Me and my friends will campaign to dawn, cause playing the game is a lot of fun. Grab a character.
All right. Apparently Spotify does not want to keep playing. But anyway, Curtis Blow apparently wrote a song about D&D. So there's that.
About that.
Like it.
It was it's on the soundtrack of the Goldbergs, which who knew they made a bunch of fake songs and put them on an actual CD. All right. So let's find something. Could I get everybody's token up in the box up top? Bakar, who was on guard duty last night?
Who was on guard duty last night? Let's see. Would have been two of them, right?
Yes.
Halakis, your cousin and Nico.
Yeah, I guess that would have been Schwisty and Shield.
Hello, now is that better?
I guess we'll have to play a little bit and see, but it looks like it's better. So Schwisty approached you, Bakar. You said you saw a shady individual talking to one of the local, like the guy who owns the shop, one of the heads of the town. It looked a little shady to him. He wasn't able to get close enough. But the individual that was talking to him has been staying in town for a couple days. And seems to have stayed the night. Is in the area, though.
Okay, what time is it now?
So you guys wake up, it's probably like early afternoon.
Okay.
He kept an eye on him all night. He never left town or anything. And then when his duty was over, he came and reported it to you. It was nothing completely emergent, but it was suspicious enough that he decided to tell you.
Okay. Very good. So, here's what I propose with that. Let's head into town. We're gonna need some arrows anyway. So maybe while we're doing some shopping, we swing by the inn and see what we can see.
Are we prepping the whole cart and horse and doing this on the way, or that we're going straight there? Wait, I'm confused.
Well, what Corey was describing was right here in Conyberry.
Okay.
So from the house, we'll stop in Conyberry before we head out to Fendlin.
Mhm.
I've got to update this map eventually, but that's what we got for now. All right. So you guys are going into the market area?
Yeah.
All right. Let's do that.
Corey, we brought all three of the stones with us.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. And what are we buying?
Well, what's going to happen here is we're going to need about 72 arrows, but a couple of us should go to the general store to pick that up, and also to kind of keep the store owner busy and see if we can get him to actually accidentally spill anything.
Okay.
And the rest of us should head over to the inn and see if we can find this strange individual. Volunteers?
Socially awkward, so I don't think I should talk to anybody to get him to talk.
Okay. Nick, we can't hear you. I see your mouth moving.
Now can you hear me now?
Feedback.
There
we
you
go.
are.
You're gonna say I don't know if I'm the best person to look for someone, but I can try.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take the. I'll go out to town with him.
Okay. All right. Kalakis and Golteb, why don't you guys take the general store and see what you can pump the store owner for? Heidi and Shallow Star, why don't you come with me and we'll see what we can scope out at the end.
Sounds good.
I'll let Goltab do the talking, and if he needs some intimidation, I'll be there.
Corey, can you point out those buildings for us?
Yeah.
All right, so we need what, 72 arrows? You said.
So the inn
Yeah,
is going to
72.
be this main building here. It's within the fort.
Mm-hmm.
And the general store is right out here outside.
Okay. Okay. All right, so we would actually leave the cart out here by the store.
Sounds like a plan. If I can open up my fucking catalog. Jesus Christ. Nope, fuck. And you lost me. All right, I got it. So what are we doing here?
We split up into 2 groups.
Kalakas and Golteb are heading to the general store, procure arrows, question the store owner, and also to keep him busy, to make sure that he can't alert anybody that we're going to fish around the inn or anything.
Okay, so let's do that first. Kalais, Goldtab, you walk into the store. The shopkeep is behind the counter. He's kind of wiping it down, kind of tidying up the shelves and stuff. There is one other person in the store in the front, and you know it to be his wife, who's kind of helping around the store.
All right, so I just walk on in and I just kind of give the clueless customer look, where I just kind of randomly start looking around and grabbing shit on the shelves, and I go to the shopkeep owner and I go, "Hey, how you doing?"
Good day to you. Good to see you gents out and about. How are you doing?
Just running some weekend errands. I don't think I stopped in the store before. What do you got for sale?
It's just your basic general store. We got some survival supplies, some camping gear, some basic adventuring gear. You know, some ammunition, that type of stuff. If you see anything that interests you, let me know.
How long have you guys been open? Because I think the store looks kind of new since everybody kind of moved in.
I'm sorry. Give me a second.
I was just trying to put everything from my D&D Beyond account on this sheet
So did
before
it
I
not
made any
update?
changes.
Is that what it was before?
Well, I was level 5 before, and then you said we leveled up. I says, oh, okay. But
Oh, you know what? On my end, it didn't show that you had actually leveled up because you didn't play the last session, right? So for
yeah.
whatever reason, on my side, it showed that you were still a level 4. So I just threw
That's
you in
strange.
there
Okay.
because you hadn't have leveled up on the site yet. But it looks like
Just
you did
wanted
now.
to make sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you're exactly where you're supposed to be.
Perfect.
All right, sorry about that, Goldtab.
That's all right. Yeah, so I'm gonna try to keep the typical customer bullshit talk and just ask them like, "Hey, so how long has the store been open? I haven't been here before."
Well, we started as a small supply for the outpost when we came here the beginning of the end of fall. Can't think of the actual season names right now. But right before the winter. And we've been struggling to survive, but ever since you guys came in, our demand has gone up a bit. We've been getting quite a bit of business from your guild, and that's been very pleasant for us. So we're expanding a little bit. We've been increasing our storage, if you would.
Yeah, but I guess some quick business first. We're looking for some arrows. You got any supply of arrows that we might be able to take care of?
I do. I have a couple quivers of arrows. I believe I have 5 at the moment, which would be about 100 arrows.
We'll take all of them.
Yeah, how much for the arrows?
Well, for you guys, I could let them go for 8 silver apiece.
8 silver a piece.
A quiver. So 20.
Okay, 8 silver a quiver.
8
Okay.
silver for 20. You're going to spend
We'll say 8 silver an arrow. It's an expensive fucking arrow.
Is this like a free range arrow, organic, grass fed grass arrow?
No additives.
No additives. All right.
Straight silver. We're taking that silver you're paying for, but we're just melting it right into arrowhead.
The ammunition prices are affecting D&D too.
Oh shit, that's it.
There's a lot of talk about strictening the rules of ammunition and weapons in D&D.
Oh, jeez.
So you've been selling a lot of this ammo. Have you get any travelers coming in buying this shit up?
I mean, we haven't had a huge buy, but every once in a while, a woodsman will come in and buy some. It's just been here and there, but yeah, we started increasing our some of our more ammunition and basic weapons and stuff with the hopes that you guys might be interested. Or
Yeah, you got
those that
any
might come to
exotic
join.
weapons coming in, or anybody else trying to buy or trade some fancy shit?
I don't have anything too fancy right now, but if you guys are ever interested, you can put in a special order and we can make it happen.
Yeah, we always like to try to keep an ear out. I mean, especially if you're getting these, weird new travelers coming through trying to offload some shit or even pick up some stuff. If you got any leads on that, we might be able to, work out a deal or something.
Oh, I see. You're kind of interested in clientele as well. Keeping an
I
eye out
mean,
for the town, I would take it.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a big point of contact, right outside the gates, anybody coming in or out, I'm sure they're gonna, try to stop by with you. We can kind of work out some deal if you see anybody coming.
Oh, I appreciate you offering to help with security and keeping us all safe. So yeah, absolutely. I'd be more than happy to let you know if I see anyone odd or suspicious. But it's been pretty quiet as of late.
Oops. Sorry.
All right, so I guess just for to kind of kill time, I'm just gonna start randomly like grabbing shit off the shelf and hey, what's this fucking ration for? Like, what food do you have in this? Just to kind of eat up time for the other group to get some shit.
Okay.
I will. I'll do the same. And as I turn around, just randomly, I'm gonna let my tail accidentally hit just one or two things off the shelf, just so he has to just kind of follow me around and pick stuff up, just to keep him annoyed and on my tail, literally.
Yeah, I guess when the shopkeep owner, when he's following Kalakis around, if I can kind of catch the wife, from a little bit of distance from the husband, I'm gonna ask her the same questions. Hey, have you heard any leads on any new exotic weapons? Anybody coming in asking for some weird stuff? I'm trying to make a little extra side hustle over here.
Okay. Sorry, were you waiting for an answer on that? Did you ask anything?
I mean, if she says anything different,
Yeah, absolutely. She's kind of just talking. Things have been increasing in the store, and there's hopes that some contacts outside of town might provide more business in the future, as they're trying to turn into more of a trading hub. And they're trying to strengthen their ties to bigger towns in the area like Phandalin.
And you haven't had any problems with any people trying to mess around, steal some shit from your store, strange people or anything like that, because we want to keep a good eye out on the town, make sure nobody's bothering you or that you might think is out of place.
In the earlier days of the store, we had the occasional issue with bandits and thieves, but as of late, ever since your company arrived, hasn't really been any trouble to talk of. The added security detail around the town has really helped us maintain some peace.
Well, I appreciate that. I'll take that as a compliment. If anything changes, please let us know. We'll straighten shit out real quick.
Sure.
If you got any problems.
Absolutely.
And then I knock some shit off the shelf to try to kill more time.
Oh, let me help you with that. All right. Were you guys buying anything else in the store?
I mean, I was.
Does he have any health potions?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Potions of healing.
He does not, but Freyla would have some if you wanted to go
Okay.
out to the outskirts of town.
I have a feeling we're probably going to need some of those. That's the only reason I was asking.
I mean, you could absolutely stop by. I would say that's, within the span of this time frame that you guys are all in town. You could always
Oh,
pick up a
cool.
few.
All right.
Yeah, I would like to get a couple. How much did that shit cost?
Good question. There it is.
I have 4 personal and 10 that I made out of
Oh,
raw
geez.
materials.
Well, there you go.
It's cheaper to buy them raw and have me make them using my downtime.
I see.
Okay. You just have regular potion of healing, or do you have like greater potions?
I have 10 regular and 1 greater.
Okay.
Shadowstar,
And then
why are we running a mercenary company? We should be selling oil and healing potion. We could make a killing.
I
say
we're
what
out
I do
here-
in my free time.
Risking our necks for no reason.
That's the side hustle, man.
I mean, my side hustle was selling wine that I make.
What about all
Sure.
that wine that we stole from that crypt?
Yeah, you didn't want me to sell it, so I held on to it.
I was okay with you selling it.
Yeah, so he sells drugs and wine. Are you sure you're not from Miami?
She sells whatever she can make.
She'd fit right into the town, huh?
Before we actually set off, I have this magical orb if someone wants to use it. It protects you against radiant damage. That's the glass orb of shielding, the Iridian quartz.
I mean, I'm going to be up close with everybody. So I don't know.
I think someone that's usually up close and right in there should probably take benefit from that.
Maybe, or actually maybe one of the casters, because you're going to get targeted. Anything
Or
radiant will...
Yeah. But Pal's not with us today, so.
Yeah, Pal's not with us today.
Yeah, I'll take 2 of those healing potions if you don't mind.
Sure. You guys can divvy however you like.
I'll take 1 healing potion, and then I'll hold on to that orb.
Okay, so it is a orb of shielding. And if you take radiant damage, you can reduce it by 1d4.
Okay.
Hopefully you don't go down so quick.
Always a benefit.
Let's
Yeah,
see.
because I'm gonna be right on top of whoever we're fighting. So if they do any sort of radiant damage, it's probably gonna be they'll be doing the most damage, or possibly. We'll see. We'll see how I roll.
Did someone else in our party also have a bag of holding?
Pal does.
Oh, Pal has it. Okay, so I'll just bring mine.
Nice. Kalakis, I'm gonna grab a short sword from the armory.
Yep, by all means. You want a short bow too, or do you already have one?
Yeah, everybody should have taken a short bow.
Let me see if.
Short bow.
Yes, please. I'll take a short bow as well. Oopsie.
You want short
How many-
bows?
how many
We have
short
short
bows?
bows.
How many short bows is that from everybody?
I have a crossbow, so I'm fine with that.
Okay. And then you're taking a short sword. Luckily, we only have 1 short sword, so you get the only one.
Actually, I am going to I'm gonna disassemble my bag. Let's see, who's gonna be a frontliner? Whoever's armor doesn't look as strong.
My armor is 17, so
My
Okay.
armor depends on the animal.
So then I will go ahead and make some adjustments to your armor to I'll make that a +1 armor so it has an enhanced defense. There you go. And I'll remove that infusion. There you go. So I don't have my bag of holding anymore, but you have a little bit more powerful armor.
I have more powerful armor?
Yes, it's a +1 whatever you're wearing.
Alright.
As long as your armor's not magical.
It's not magical. I just have splint. I just have splint on right now.
Yeah, it is. It's this, Corey. So my infusion, I just changed it from bag of holding to enhanced defense.
Sure. Anything Galactus wears is magical.
What?
Alright. So, you have
Galactus
anything
doesn't
else
wear anything.
pushing? Walk around naked in the town? Naked dragonborns everywhere.
Exactly. Nobody would know the difference. They don't know what Dragonborn parts look like.
Dragon bits?
They don't know what my dragon nuggets look like. I mean, I think I'm good to. I'm good to go.
I'm
All right.
good.
If we're all done with the shopping portion, then we'll resume our task at the inn.
All right, I guess one question real quick. In the weapons that I have, I just when I enter, I just enter type short bow, and it'll put all the stats up for it automatically. Do I gotta add that shit?
If you click on the compendium, the eye in the circle up top right in the search box there, if you just type in short bow, it should come up under weapons or items, and you could just drag that right into your character sheet over the items.
Oh shit. Okay, say that all over again. You lost me for a sec. Sorry.
Yeah. So the eye in the top right corner.
Okay, I gotcha.
If you click on that, and then in the search bow, then in the search bar, if you type down short bow,
Okay.
it'll come up under items. And then if your character sheet is open on your screen, you could just drag it right onto your character sheet, and it'll add it for you.
All right, just drag right onto character sheet.
Yep. It should work.
Should, but I guess it's not. It doesn't want to.
Here,
Did
let
it
me
tell you it can't?
share my
for some reason?
screen. You go to this eye looking thingy.
Yeah, I
and
got that part.
short bow. And then from here, you just drag and drop. It'll say accepting drop from compendium. Make sure it says that. And then just release it.
Got it. Thank you very much. Sweet, got it.
Cool. All right.
You want me to just add one to my AC for this, Corey? Or you want me to just drag +1 armor in for now?
You could actually alter the armor on your character sheet to be +1 if you want to do it that way.
I'm aware of that.
Or you could just add +1 to your AC. That don't matter to me. Whichever way
I'll
works
add
for you,
+1 to
because
my
you're
AC.
dealing with your character sheet, not me.
Okay.
I'll know what it means, whatever you do.
All right.
5 sessions from now, though, I'll be like, why the hell do you have a +1?
I'll make sure to take it off after this this session to give. I'll make sure to take the bag of holding off myself.
That's good. Alright. So is that it with all the item managing and the buying of the items and all that stuff?
I hope so.
Okay. So the camera pans out and we move over to the inn. In which case, the rest of the heroes are now entering the inn. Who wants to take the lead?
I'll do the talking.
All right. As you walk in, there's not really anybody in there. There's just the innkeeper who's kind of sweeping the floor, tidying up a little bit. There's a fire roaring in the corner, or kind of crackling. Nobody's really in now, and it's kind of just a nice, quiet, early morning in the inn.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning to you.
How you doing?
The right word?
Hey,
Doing good. Good to see you, Bakar.
It's good. How's business?
We're doing okay. We're just getting the occasional travelers coming through Conyberry on their way to and from Phandalin and other surrounding towns, but business has been picking up ever since the stability to the town's increased a little bit.
Good. So the guards are helping out, keeping the riffraff out.
Your guys are doing a good job. We really do appreciate
Excellent.
all the company's been doing for us.
It's good. Listen, I don't want to waste your time. I know you've got a lot going on here. If you'll just point me in the direction of whatever room it is that your guest is staying, the one from out of town. I'd like to have a word with him.
The gentleman who's wearing the cloak, kind of keeping to himself?
That'd be the one.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. We didn't have many guests last night. Unfortunately, you just missed him. He checked out just about an hour ago. He took his horse and he headed down. I believe he's from Phandalin. He was going back home.
Did he? Where was he staying?
His room? He was in a room upstairs.
Okay.
Would you like to take a look?
Yeah, Heidi, could you go take a look at that?
Sure. And
Shalistar, would you be able to have your familiar sweep the town? See if there's anybody outward bound on horseback.
I will summon my owl and just let him go out the window. Let him know fly south towards Phandalin for about a mile or so, and let me know if you see some red cloaked person on horseback.
So the owl flies out and is out searching.
I'll just stand at the bottom of the stairs.
Alright. I go up to the room and take a scan over the entire thing to see what my eye catches first before I get my hands investigating.
So as you enter the room, the bed is still disheveled. There doesn't seem to be any personal items out or about, but obviously somebody was just recently staying in the room and they have not yet cleaned up after him.
All right. Was there any did he snag his clothes on anything, on little fabric pieces? Can I do some forensics?
Yeah, I guess you're like
white glove test.
As you're kind of looking through the area, you do see some ripped cloth, kind of like hidden underneath the bed. Looks like it got snagged on an edge of something. It's just black cloth though, and you're not sure how long it's been there for. Unless you want to give me an investigation.
I take it just in case. I would actually.
Yeah, do it.
Let me see.
Yeah, more or less what I told you. It does look like it was kind of just like haphazardly got caught. And you do notice that there's a spot as you're kind of looking around. There's a spot on top of one of the dressers that there's a clear area where there's dust all around, and it looks like there was probably a chest here for a little bit. Some sort of a box was on top of the dresser.
All right, so it's somebody with a black cloak and a box.
Are you good, Heidi?
I guess so. That's all I could find.
Shallister, after some time passes by, your familiar is able to get close enough again and recommunicate, and reports to you that they spotted a rider going south on the road and is about to get back onto the main Tribord Trail, heading in the direction of Phandalin. The horse is kind of just at a nice steady pace. It's not going very fast.
All right, I'll let him know. It's not really moving at a fast pace, but definitely headed in that direction.
Yeah, we didn't bring any horses. We're not going to be able to catch it with the cart. We'll just have to think about what the ramifications of that might be.
I have no qualms riding a mule if everybody wants to just have their individual horses and mules.
We would have to head back to the house and get the horses.
Yeah, maybe that'll take just as much time.
All right. Yeah, we'll continue this discussion outside. I give the innkeeper 5 gold and thank him for his cooperation.
Well, thank you, Bakar. You guys have a great day. Anything you ever need, just reach out. And he gives you a wink as he says, we're getting a nice new keg next week. Got your name right on it.
Yeah, set some of that aside for me.
Bakar, there was a piece of, and I'm giving you the fabric, there was a piece of fabric and a space where he has some kind of chest, so he's transporting something. I think it's some kind of a trade or delivery thing going on.
Yeah.
But no clue what's in the box.
Came here and paid somebody off. Came here and paid somebody off, or came here and got paid off. I don't know. I think we may have to question the shopkeeper.
Well, didn't Goldtub and Kalakis do that? Meet up with them and see what happened.
Let's see what they got. So we'll wander outside, see if we run into the rest of the crew.
As you walk out, you re-meet up. Kalakis and Goltab are just putting all the supplies onto the wagon. You meet back up.
What did you manage to find out?
I don't think I got any leads over here. I had talked to the shopkeep and the wife also, and both said they didn't see anybody unusual, nothing out of the ordinary. They said they had customers coming in and out, but no strange requests for anything, no strange weapons, strange questions, or anything like that. So I mean, I didn't really get much. I don't know if you want to go in and try to grill them on your own, but we also did our best to try to distract them. I think they're a little upset because we kept knocking shit down on the floor.
Which way did the guard see the stranger approach? Was it from the direction of Phandalin, or?
I don't know if we actually got the approach. The report was simply that the shadowy figure had been meeting with the shopkeeper.
So the dude is a shadowy figure. Any other description of him that you got?
No, as a matter of fact, the innkeeper pretty much described him the same way. Kind of reclusive, cloaked.
Cloaked. I mean, see, I can ask the shopkeep about a cloaked individual. I didn't know any of that.
We can go and intimidate him.
Nah, I don't know if I want to intimidate him. He seemed pretty cool, man. I think I got a little side hustle going in for him also.
Yeah, we don't want to burn any bridges here.
No, we don't want to burn bridges here.
We could read into him if he sees the car, though. Perhaps that's just enough. And then we could maybe gauge by the way he answers.
Let's step inside and lean into him a little bit.
I got an idea. Kill him and then bring his soul back to life.
We'll have Savaris with us.
All right. You've
Yeah, we'll
re-entered the shop, and the wife has now moved to the back storage room. That's kind of cracked, so you can see her back there. But the shopkeeper's still at the counter.
So she's out of earshot now.
Correct.
So I go up to him and I say, now that your wife's out of earshot, why don't you tell us who you were meeting with?
His eyes kind of narrow, and he kind of seems a little off-put by your question. He says, "I'm not entirely sure what you're talking about."
That was a bad answer. So, you know why
Insight
we're
check.
here.
Oh yeah. So Heidi, you're able to see right through it, and he clearly knows exactly what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
And
So this fucker was bullshitting me.
Kalakis, are you giving a threat with that intimidation, or are you just staring him down?
I'm giving him a menacing glare. Like don't like that was strike one, mother. That was strike two. Don't make it strike three.
You're saying that just with your eyes.
Yep.
I'm gonna ask the guy, look, man, I was just talking to you straight up before, but we still got eyes and ears across the town, and I'm finding out you're bullshitting me now. Why don't you tell us the truth of what's going on?
He just instantly snaps as he's looking at all you guys standing in front of him. Very obviously, you're able to decipher right in his words. He realizes he's been found out, and as Kalakis is kind of breathing heavy and staring at him, he is very much so intimidated. And he goes, "All right, I understand why you're here. Look, I don't want any trouble, guys. I understand what you guys are capable of, but just please, I'll answer any questions you got." Shallister,
Right.
you're now walking to the back of the shop.
Yeah, you said the door was cracked, so I'm just gonna fix it while I make chit chat.
Okay, works for me. Very good. So the interrogation continues.
Yeah. So here's the thing. We already know you were meeting with somebody. We know that they came from Vandalin and that they're heading back there. We also know they had a box with them. What was in the box?
I'm honestly, guys. I understand why you're coming a little harsher on me. But I don't know what was in the box. He did give me some gold. And look, it's a guy that I know who just asks me questions about things going on, and I give him a little heads up. That's all. We don't, it's nothing too crazy. He's just about information, and he gives me a little bit of money for the information.
What kind of question?
The comings and goings of town. Previously, before you guys were here, it was questions about, the patterns of the Redbrands and how they were doing in the town and how the town was reacting to it, and the growth and just the comings and goings of people as they came and joined. If I see anything that kind of looks a little suspicious to me, and then since you guys have arrived, there's been some questions about you and just the comings and goings. Nothing too specific. I swear.
I very blatantly turn and look at Heidi like, is this guy pulling my leg?
I'm checking. Again. Let me see.
As much as you could tell, it seems to you like he's pretty much broke and he's just letting it all go.
I ask him how he communicates with this person, if it's not by word of mouth.
Well, for the most part, it is by word of mouth. He comes over early, or late at night rather, and we discuss some things going on. He does take notes as we talk, and sometimes I'll take notes. He likes.
What's his name?
Sometimes he likes numbers of comings and goings. Just names of people who come and go. And so I'll keep a collection of people who come into my store.
And what's this
Well,
guy's
Sarah's
name?
there. What's his name? Yeah.
Oh, it's Jeremy. Jeremy from Phantom.
Since he lives in Phandalin, named Jeremy, does that ring any bells to Galactus or no?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Jeremy from Phandalin, huh?
They look like
I'm sorry, what was that?
what does he look like?
He's a half elf, and he's kind of tall and skinny in stature. A little bit of facial hair. He's kind of like, what would I don't know because I'm a human. I'm not entirely good at judging the age of elves, but looks, kind of like a middle-aged man. He likes wearing dark clothing and kind of keeps to the shadows.
And I
Where'd
assume
you
that
meet him?
description doesn't pique my ears either.
No.
Okay.
Have
Where'd
you
you
ever
meet him?
visited him in Phandalin? When you find the need to go there?
One time. That's actually when I met him. I was just staying at the inn in town. As we were coming here for our first time, actually. It was on our way in. Me and the wife stayed at the inn there. And he approached me and said he was interested in this new outpost that was being created, and he was just looking to keep an eye on it for mutual or for his benefactor. And he'd be coming a visit occasionally, and he would pay me for my efforts. And when we got here, things were so slow. I was very grateful for some form of income.
Does he ever
Did you ever
threaten
say
you?
anything else about his benefactor?
No. And honestly, he does scare me a little, so I've never really asked. Honestly, I don't think any information I've given him is anything that's too incriminating or has hurt anybody. But at the same time, I don't ask questions. I was getting some income.
I've got a question for you. Do you have any alchemist fire?
Can't say I do.
How about some lamp oil? Do you have any lamp oil?
We do have some lamp oil.
Gonna need a couple of jugs of that.
Out of character, the DM is a little worried there, but go.
Out of character, I can make it, but I'm not telling you that.
Oh, I've seen you make it.
You don't know how I got it.
That's how we burned down
Yeah.
we burned down the ooze in the tunnel there.
He offers Bakar. He's got 5 flasks of oil. He's selling them for a silver apiece.
A silver apiece.
Yep.
I slide a gold coin across the counter.
Oh, jeez. Damn. Take all the flasks you want. Take my whole stock.
Maybe if you have money problems, instead of, giving your community demographics to others, perhaps come to us.
He looks at you and he goes, I appreciate it. Everything you guys have done since you gotten here has been nothing but positive ever since you got rid of that damn blasted priest. So I can see now that things are getting better, and I don't need to rely on them anymore. If you're willing to help me in case any trouble comes down from this, I'll happily cut ties.
Absolutely.
But if
We can try.
if he comes back, you better fucking let us know.
You got it. Absolutely.
Yeah, you never know who you're feeding information to.
I see your point.
But we'll let you know. Wait, no, never mind.
Yeah. Okay, I think we're done here.
I'm gonna walk out the room and then say, okay, I think we're done here. The door's all fixed, and so is a bunch of your appliances in the back.
All right.
They're very grateful.
I smash
for
all
their
the
help,
flasks.
sir.
Smash all the flasks of oil and set the place on fire.
No! Cue battle music. Doot.
How much experience points is a shopkeeper worth?
You get -5 experience points.
Oh, only -5. That's not bad. Let's do it.
I guess we're moving to Greenflower.
Be right back.
Yeah.
Well,
All right.
we-
I guess.
Why don't we just head
We'll-
straight to England?
Yeah.
We'll talk
Guess we'll
to
load
Jeremy.
up. Yeah.
Or we go to Greenflower?
No, we're going to Fandolin.
Hey, are we gonna need any party supplies for this party we're gonna throw? You got any fireworks? you got any fireworks?
Ooh, I wonder if he does have any fireworks. Do those exist in the world of D&D?
That's
Yeah, they sure do.
I might be able to make something. What are you trying to have? I can make noisemaker things.
noisemakers be good. Some nice big fucking explosion shit up in the sky. I mean, if we were gonna try to draw attention and pinpoint where we are,
I mean,
I don't
I
have
like
anything that huge.
I am a large firework.
I can
Although I can only make one
tiny.
color.
I can
I
make
can only make
something
one color.
tiny. Yeah, here you go. It can make an odor or a sound. Let's see.
And I can only do my firework once a day, so. Or once per rest.
Once per melted face. Yeah, that would totally work.
Heidi, can you speak with Dead? No? Oh, there goes interrogating the shopkeeper.
yeah, a lot happened while you left.
But the children, did you really have to go after the children?
They got in the way.
Look, Corey, I can't control where my fire goes.
we brought Aramil out.
Nick, I don't know if you've taken a look, but the latest Unearthed Arcana is actually for Dragonborn, and they changed quite a few of the rules if you're interested.
I did not take a look.
The breath
They are
weapon
so
turns
cool.
into a straight path instead of a cone, but it gets some other buffs that are pretty cool. But
Oh,
it's worth looking at on your free time. I thought of you.
yeah, on the free time. Not right now.
No. Okay. What are we doing, guys?
Unless anybody else has any business, we'll load up and start heading towards Fandolin.
Oh, so did this guy have any fireworks? So we figured it out.
He
Yeah.
does not have any fireworks.
The shop sucks. Fuck this place.
Just push a shelf over on your way out.
Yep, I guess that's it. We'll load up and head towards Fandolin.
Alright. Off we go. Off to see the wizard.
You don't have children, right?
Who, me?
No, these shopkeepers.
Oh,
Not anymore.
I'll just take one of my ball bearings then and leave it there, and it's gonna make a strange sound every 26 minutes.
Oh man.
What the heck is that
That's
sound
awful.
coming from?
You're an asshole.
Really starting to wonder if this company's good or not. Dragon spirits for
He only does
interrogations,
fun,
fucking with just
naughty
shopkeepers.
thing or trickster stuff. Not burning down stuff.
I mean, last week they freaking They dragged an unborn child from its mother.
What the heck?
We
Jesus.
got paid. We got paid to do it. Okay. We are a mercenary company. You pay me, I will handle your dirty business.
The report was
true.
not filed, though, so no one knows the atrocities you've committed.
Good lord.
We committed
Is
no
that-
atrocities.
Is that accurate? Is that 44 miles?
It's a fucking
Yeah.
trek, bro.
We committed no atrocities, Corey.
Yeah,
50 miles.
about 50 miles. Yep.
Holy shit. What's that, 3 days?
Yeah, 2.5, right?
Yeah, I think it was 2.5.
We mapped it out last time. Neverwinter's freaking massive. Sword Coast, man. The Remembered Realms, if you will.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're just moving
Alright,
down the
so
road
here's
going
what-
towards Phandalin?
Yeah, what we're gonna do, I think, is we will just take turns at the reins so that we don't have to stop overnight and possibly have the opportunity to overtake our friend.
Okay. Is anybody looking for tracks and keeping an eye out for signs?
We'll have to rotate through, so you let us know, and then
Whoever's in charge at that time. So who's
I'll just
on?
send out my owl.
Oh, there you go. Choose the owl.
Let's go floof. Here, have it circle us for a bit.
Do you have a perception for the owl?
Yes, I do. Owl. It's a +3, and it has advantage on checks that rely on hearing and sight.
Perfect.
So an 11.
What is its passive perception?
Its passive perception should be
Ooh.
13.
Okay, we'll go with 13. Okay. So, as you guys are traveling and the day's kind of wearing on, you know, I mentioned it last time, but spring is in the air and things are starting to bud and it's getting a little nicer, and it's a nice relief for you guys who dealt with the first winter. Some of you have dealt with in a long time. And so you're kind of just moving your way down the trail. And let's say we're on to... So who took the reins the first time?
I'll take first watch.
Yeah, so we got about here. And it's time to switch over. You've had a nice, good run of it. Who's taking the second watch?
I check the horses, make sure they're good to keep going, because we're pushing them.
Heidi, can you give me an animal handling check? And you could take it with advantage.
17.
All right, cool. Yeah, you could tell that the horses are doing pretty good, and you're kind of you're checking on them and stuff. Definitely helps. They're being well maintained, so you're doing all right. We get about here in Chalister. Who took second?
I'll take second.
Okay. As you're about here, Chalister, you get word that the owl has spotted some tracks about 5 miles down the road. It's starting to see more signs of recent travel.
I'll let them know.
What time of day?
At this point, it's about evening.
So he's going to set up camp soon.
Or actually, we're just about at nighttime, right? Yeah, because we're about 25 miles or 20 miles in. Yeah. So yep, it's getting evening. It's getting late.
What do you think, Bakar? Overtake him when camping?
Hopefully, but he may be doing the same thing we are.
Well, if anything, maybe if we catch up to him, maybe think we like ride past him a little bit and set up a little ambush for him to ride into.
There's that too. Yeah, let's keep moving and see if we can spot him. That'd be the first trick.
Alright. You guys get about
I
here.
guess,
Go ahead.
I guess I'll take the third.
So only an hour or two into your travel, after you took over Bakar, you start. The owl reports back seeing a campfire to the north off of the trail. Still to the south of you, but like it's north of the road, so probably about here-ish. Northwest of the trail.
Hmm.
And it looks like one
Alright.
individual set up with a campfire.
Let's go talk to him.
You wake everyone up and have us come with you, or
Right.
okay?
Well,
you
I
guys
imagine
want to
Chow-
sneak up or
Nope.
by surprise? No.
Mm. Let's see.
Yeah, if he's just got a fire right off the trail, he's not trying to hide from anyone.
Yeah.
So there's no reason to sneak up on him.
Okay. So if he's gonna make a run for it, he's gonna make his way back to the road. So why don't you guys move up ahead past the campfire with the cart? I will hop out and approach the campfire from the south, or from the north, rather, from the north. So they will set up on the road to the south of the campfire, and I will approach the campfire from the north.
Okay.
So are we doing the you're not looking?
Yes.
I'm sorry, on my end that was really broken up.
What I was saying was broken up?
No, what Heidi was saying was broken up.
I was just joking. We're doing the pretend like you're not looking as we pass.
Oh, I got you. Okay. Just whistling as you're kind of looking to the left. Nondescript.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Alright, so Bakar, you're going to be coming in from the north?
I will approach the campfire from the north.
Very cool. Let's see if I can't get a horse.
If he does make a run for it, try not to kill him.
Boo, 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 boo. Bakar, before you go, I will go ahead and give you a gift of alacrity, so you'll just be a little bit faster with your initiative.
Sweet.
There you go.
Excellent. Thank you. Oof, 8 hours.
Nice.
Nice.
It's late in the day. What are we gonna do? Take a short rest?
Alright. Bakar, you make your way through the woods. It takes quite a bit of time for you to kind of get in position, but you start to see through the trees a campfire to the south, and you can find yourself on the northern piece of this map. And you see one individual sitting down by the fire with his horse next to him, and he's got a bed mat laid out on the ground. And he's kind of just, he's looking out at the fire at the moment.
Okay.
Can you give me a stealth check if
I-
you're being stealthy? Or if you're just going to walk up?
I am not being stealthy. I
Okay.
will break the brush right about here. Did you want a stealth check anyway?
If you're not being stealthy, it's all good. So as you approach, he immediately shoots over and sees you and is now aware of your presence. It's kind of giving you a stare as he says, "Hello, stranger. Can I help you?"
How you doing? I was just wondering if I could share your fire for a second.
I mean, look, sir. Generally, I'd be more than happy to have you come join me here, but you know, you understand I'm a little on edge here. The woods have been known to have some bandits as of late, and other creatures.
That's true. You're absolutely right.
Just on edge here.
So I'll
if
tell
it's
you
all
what,
the same
I'll-
to you, I'd like to just be kept alone.
That's fine. I'll tell you what. I will skip the pleasantries and I'll ask you my questions right now. Then.
His eyes
Who are
perk
you?
up and his ears perk in your direction. Excuse me?
Jeremy, I asked you who you are.
He instantly is looking a little puzzled and kind of looking at you, and then he goes, "Well,
Does he match the description?
oh yeah, he does." And apparently, you know, he kind of just goes, "Well, apparently you already know who I am. Who the hell are you? And why shouldn't I take a shot of you right now?" And you all of a sudden notice that his right hand is kind of on his belt, and he's currently holding a light crossbow directed directly at your position.
Well, Jeremy, I'll tell you why you shouldn't. The first reason why you shouldn't try to take a shot at me right now is because you're not going to kill me. And unfortunately, what had happened next is I'd have to kill you. So, instead, we can have a pleasant conversation. You can explain to me what you're doing in Conyberry, and who you're reporting to in Phandalin, and what you were carrying in that box.
Look, I can see here you come in with a plan. I'm here at a disadvantage. Can I at least get your name?
You know who I am. You've been passing through and collecting information in Conyberry. You know exactly who I am.
Well, it seems to me like you
Don't be
already
coy.
know. Seems to me like you already know what you're looking for. I think I'm just gonna get on my way if it's all the same to you, Bakar. And he starts
It's
walking towards
not-
his horse.
It's not the same to me, Jeremy. I want to know who you're working for.
At that point, he says, somebody who would not appreciate if I disclose that information.
Oh,
Have
those
a
kinds
good
of
night.
employers
And
usually don't.
as he says, "Have a good night," he shoots the light crossbow into your direction, aiming for your leg, and it does hit. And it hits you for 9 piercing damage, but an additional 28 poison damage.
Oof!
So 37 damage
You
altogether.
now you know how it feels, Bakar.
You just got Kalekist.
You say 9 and 28?
Yep. So 37 total.
Jesus.
Did we see this happen?
You guys are
I
down on
heard
the
it.
road and past.
Okay, so we didn't see it.
Maybe you heard some shouting. If Bakar yelled
I
down at the
unhitched the horses and turn the cart sideways and unhitch the horses so the cart's kind of blocking the road and
Wait, hold
someone
on.
can ride if they want.
Hold on first. Is Bakar dead? Or
No.
knocked out? Okay.
No.
Bakar, do you yell anything towards us or no?
Oh, look, I'm sorry. Bakar, you need to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
So that's a half it.
Yeah, that's just to have it. And you failed. Sorry, buddy.
Jesus.
You had some really potent poison on there.
The poison gets you every time. I should have stayed as a. Should have been a poison dragonborn.
Green one?
Yeah.
So what are we at? The same? Or is there some other effect? What are we
No,
rolling
it
for
was
here?
the same. You're good.
Okay.
That was just to have it if you succeeded.
Okay. All right. Well, I will return fire.
All right. He is in the process of riding away from you. But he's
Yep,
still
I'm aiming
definitely
for the
within
horse.
range.
I'm
You're
aiming for the horse.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Do you have the stats up for the horse? Horses have really shitty stats in D&D.
Yeah, they really do. Hold on a second, especially because it's unarmored.
The riding one.
Yes. Yep, I have the stats. Yep, all you had to do was make a 10, and you certainly hit it. Hitting it for 7 damage. The horse is badly injured, but is still kind of moving along.
Okay.
And at that point,
well, screw it. I will use an action surge and do it again.
all right. That time you missed, unfortunately.
Fuck me. I'm sure the horse made a lot of racket.
Oh yes, it screamed out in a nice, very loud "nah" as a guy hit. And it is moving to the southwest. And by the time you get another chance to shoot, it is... Where were you? Just about here. So it's about 80 feet away from you.
Oh shit, it's still in fucking range? Oh, what
Or
the
no,
hell?
I
One
take
more.
that back. It's, yeah, about 100 feet away from you.
Okay, so
Stashing.
just barely in range.
Just barely in range.
Okay. I will move forward a little bit. And take this last shot. I don't want to call out because then he'll know he's about to be ambushed. In case anybody's wondering why I haven't yelled yet.
I kind of figured that. I was just waiting to see what you were doing.
Yep, unfortunately that misses as well.
I'm just asking Kalakis about how it feels like to breathe different types of fire or stuff. Describe it to me.
Topical.
Say, well, you know when you have a really bad sore throat, I can just get rid of that.
I think I kind of understand. I've been working on something. I just wanted to know what it was kind of feeling like.
It feels like you ate like a really big bottle of hot sauce.
Uh-huh.
And it's just burning your throat.
Uh-huh.
But you can just kind of push that burn out.
So I'm gonna get some hot sauce and put it in my owl's tongue, just a drop. And I'm gonna cast Dragon's Breath.
I don't know if I would recommend putting the hot sauce on there, but
Just on the tip of its beak. So now it has Dragon's Breath. It can breathe fire for a minute.
oh jeez.
We have an armed drone.
But
As you're having this,
Fly-by.
as you're having this conversation, you start hearing galloping coming towards your direction, and you're hearing "yeah, yeah" as it's moving really quickly.
All right. I turn the cart and unhitch the horses to try to block the road.
Okay.
I ready my longbow, pointed in his direction, or pointed in the direction that I see the that I hear the horse from. We can't see the horse yet, I assume, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Just give me a
I
second
chuck
here.
my owl in the direction and make it breathe fire.
I was just. I actually just looked as Bakar was doing his thing in there. The new Dragonborn stuff is actually pretty cool.
Yeah.
Pretty ridiculous.
It's an interesting trade-off.
Yeah, and I would be considered metallic because I'm gold.
Right.
I'm a gold Dragonborn, so I get 2 breath weapons.
Yeah, Golteb's already getting into a rage, and he's squeezing the hilt of his axe, just waiting to fucking attack.
Do you do anything to yourself to kind of get you into that rage moment? Like, just slap yourself in the face? Do you cut your finger on your axe?
Well, I heard the guy like giving the commands to the horse, go, go, go. So I just assume something bad happened to Bakar, and I'm already just getting fucking pissed off.
I jump up on one of the horses. Just in case.
Very cool.
I was gonna breathe fire whenever he spots this dude.
I'm just looking for a wagon. I can't find a good one.
What about the wagon that you've always used? For us, our wagon.
That's a marker on the map. I'm looking for a real wagon.
Oh, you're trying to find a marker. You're trying to find a wagon map.
Like an actual token. I got one. Trying to create something a little special here for you.
I gotta tell you that horse icon on the combat map is very disturbing. Like, I don't have any idea what's going on there.
It was a deer carcass he was cooking or something.
That's what I thought. Yeah, I was like,
It's like, oh shit, that's the horse.
Well, unfortunately, there's more of that coming to you. That's the,
I thought it was just like a sleeping dog.
it's the best
The
horse.
carnage already.
There, I
He
got
just,
something
he just
for
flayed
you.
open a horse like on Hoth, and
There's a horse for you. Just a dead skeleton. Heidi, you took one of the horses, and you're getting ready to ride away.
Yes.
Oh damn!
Yeah,
it got
in
really
case I need
skinny.
to catch.
I was gonna say that's a big horse.
That's a big horse.
I'm sitting on the cart. Horses are large, so they're 4x2x2, much bigger than us.
I mean, that's a big ass horse, but I guess the car.
That's the horse.
It's
mean,
a Clydesdale. It's a Clydesdale.
It is a Clydesdale. It is.
That's why we have it pulling. That's why we have it pulling carts,
Exactly.
and that's why it doesn't get tired pulling Kalakis' big ass all day.
There we go.
I have to step away from my computer for a second, but I will be right back. I'll be on audio though.
Okay. Yeah, he's about 70 feet out through the trees. You can kind of see him, kind of coming in and out of the trees. And you do have enough time to react if you so please.
I go for the horse. I go to take a shot at the horse with my ready longbow. Is it like? I mean, it's close. It's pretty much night now, so it's almost dark.
From guiding bolt at the guy.
So I assume we would have disadvantage for the horse shot, or no?
You should be good because you're still outside. The moon and ambient lighting should be enough.
don't you have dark vision anyway?
No, Dragon Balls don't have dark vision.
Oh,
They just breathe fire.
Yeah, we just breathe fire. I don't need dark vision. I can just make fire.
Your own light source.
I am.
Just need your
I
attack
have
till
a light
the owl breathes fire so you can see.
So I take a shot at the horse, Corey.
Just light the head of your arrow and it'll light the path for you. Oh, dude, do you ever? The horse, as you strike the horse right in the chest, it freaking launches forward and throws off the guy that is on top.
Does he take any damage for being thrown off a horse moving at full speed?
Of course he does.
Because I was going to say, you would definitely take damage from that.
He's able to somersault off of it, and he not only lands on his feet, but he lands on his feet on top of a tree, and he's now running on the treetops like he's a ninja in a 1970s action movie. I'm just
Bull.
bullshit.
Okay.
Yeah, he gets he gets launched about 10 feet forward, hits the ground in front of him basically, and he does take some damage.
All right.
Clackus, what is that horse doing here?
I had to stop him moving. It was the easiest way. So
I will
take another shot at him.
Everybody just give me a oh, crap. Just give me an initiative roll real fast. As we're now rolling into this.
I keep doing the fuck is.
I'll just go last.
Oh,
Actually, Corey, you need an initiative roll from me?
Nah, you're good. You're just running behind.
Okay. Yeah, I'm very slowly making my way, and as I'm walking along, I'm hollering, "Don't kill him!"
Making your way downtown, walking slow.
You did hit your leg, and it's the poison's kind of seeping into your veins, so you're not the quickest you've ever been.
Corey, I actually rolled a 19, but I didn't click my token first.
I got you.
Okay.
And Shalistar, we're just gonna make you a 10. Is that okay?
Sure, that's fine. I was like, you could put me last if you want.
Yep. Yeah, we'll just throw you in there. Goltab, I need you to roll. Did you roll?
Initiative?
Yeah.
Yeah, I already did. I got a 2.
You got a 2?
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm looking the wrong way.
Where is he?
You were just so interested in that conversation about Dragonborns and their fire weapons that you're not even paying attention.
Can I make my second attack now?
Yes.
All right. I will hit him. I will shoot him. With my second attack, I'm aiming at him.
Him.
Yes.
It hits.
Légèrement.
You hit him right in the shoulder as he's on the ground, and he's attempting to get back up onto his feet. Heidi, you made an attack before. That
Yes,
also goes
the-
forward. And you also hit.
Got it. 11 radiant damage for that.
Radiant. He's looking a little beat up. He hasn't even been able to react to your presence yet.
After that attack, I got behind the cart because I remember what those poison arrows can do. Actually, I don't even know he has poison arrows. I didn't see that happen. So.
Yeah, let's not metagame.
Yeah, I didn't see that happen. So.
Apparently, Dragonborns are also psychic.
Well, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I've heard that.
Shalistar, it is your turn, and you are about 40 feet away from the assassin who is still on the ground. Or the gentleman. I'm calling him an assassin just because that's the token, but that's not what he is.
Sure. The owl will fly down about 10 feet away and do Dragon's Breath. It's 2d8 fire damage. He has to make a dex save of 14.
And it's no damage if he makes it, or is it half damage?
It's half damage.
Okay. It's a saving throw of 14, you said?
Yeah, dex of 14, and it's
He
half if
is-
he makes it.
Not able to move out of the way in time. And one part he's kind of yelling out in pain as he's lighting on fire, and the other part he's kind of astonished and amazed at this fire-breathing owl.
Yeah,
pretty
so
fucking
the
terrifying.
owl has a fly speed of 60 feet, so it's gonna fly, do that, and then fly back up 30 feet up.
So he swoops down just like a dragon, hits him with the fire, and then keeps
just
going.
like a dragon. Uh-huh.
Taking a roll out of the playbook.
It has a flyby, so it won't take an attack of opportunity, and for my action, I'm just gonna look wide-eyed and start writing notes, because that was really cool. This was a success.
Great success. All right. Goldtab, you're up.
All right.
You live about 50 feet away.
Well, I'm just gonna try to run up as close as I can get to see if I can tackle him, but I know I'm not gonna reach all the way.
If you want to try and get over the cart, that's going to be rough for 5 feet, so that it removes an extra 5 feet from your total distance.
I think
You
that
can
puts
dash
me
Dash 2 to add. Yeah, you can dash if you want to, and that's double your distance. That's another full movement.
Oh, okay. All right. So then I'll dash and see if I can tackle this guy. So it's another 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That puts me right on him.
Okay, you're going to try and tackle him?
Yeah, since he's on the ground still.
Yep. Give me an athletics roll. And do you have proficiency in athletics?
Yes.
Okay. Yep. Give me a roll. Yeah, so as he's kind of like halfway pushing himself off of the ground, as he's kind of getting up to his feet, you come barreling at him. He doesn't even see you coming, and you just flatten him right down onto the ground, and you're laying on top of him at that point. Can you give me a strength check really quick?
Oh, that's a saving throw. Hold on. Wrong one.
Yeah.
So I gotta. Where the fuck is this shit?
It's just to the left there.
Yeah.
The
All the way
saving
to the
throw
left
works
where-
too. It doesn't matter to me.
There's strength.
Yeah, so he immediately attempts to try and push you off of him, but you're able to double down and just pin him to the ground, and he is grappled.
All right, and I scream back, "Hey guys, I think I fucking got him!"
So because they're grappled, they would be occupying the same space. So attacking him from far away would not be a good idea, I presume?
Probably not.
Just shoot through Goltab's arms to hit him.
Yeah, I'd say if you miss more than 2, you hit Goldtab instead. I think that'd be a fair ruling.
Alright, so it's that guy's turn now. It's Jeremy's turn.
He's still struggling underneath the weight of Goldtab, but he's not able to break free. So Kalekis, you're up.
Ooh, I can get there. I'm going to run and dash all the way up to him. Now, technically, would I have advantage on attack rolls against him?
Because he's prone, you would. I'm gonna use.
Or would I have disadvantage because I have to stab through or stab around someone else?
I mean, we could say that it counters out.
Okay, so it's just regular then.
Goldtab is fully in control though, so I think he could find.
Okay.
Because he's not even close to being able to break free.
All right. So I will use my action surge, and I will take a swing at him with my greatsword. And I assume it's 25 hits.
Yeah, of course.
You guys are on fire, man. I'm not gonna do anything anymore tonight. I'm just gonna talk. You guys do all the rolling.
Then I
Just
will
lighting
take
a fire in the corner there.
Yeah, you're just enjoying this campfire that he had set up already. So then I will take another swing with my greatsword. I apologize if this hits you, Gotem.
That's right. I survived the rat attack on my balls when somebody was stabbing swords through my legs.
I kill those rats for you, man. And since I have advantage, I assume an 18 hits.
Damn, dude. Why did you take an extra attack?
Because I used an action surge.
Right. You got
And
the
I
action
have-
surge
and
at
I
the
have-
end there. Where did your second attack come from?
I have extra attack as a fighter.
Yeah, but do you get that from an action surge, or from the action surge, or does the action surge just give you one hit?
The action surge gives me another action, and
whole
I can
action.
use with
Okay.
my extra attack. I have with extra attack I can make 2 attacks per action.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Yeah. You're hitting
Correct.
again.
Correct. I believe that's how it works. Correct.
I am completely open to anyone to argue.
I don't think that's how it works.
No, yeah. On my turn, I can take an additional action on top of my regular action, and during any of my actions, I can make 2 attacks. If I take the attack action, I can make a second attack. Yeah, beginning of
Sounds
5th.
right. Sorry, I missed a little bit there.
Yeah, I think
Is this
it
just?
actually
Is
was.
just?
Because his action was the dash, but then
Yeah,
it
my
was an
first
action
action was
surge.
dash.
So with that action surge, he gets his full action,
2 attacks.
which he allows 2 attacks in his action.
Okay.
Yeah, you get 2 attacks or however many attacks you have with action surge.
Yep. Okay.
Did
Clank
you
is
use
just a
action
fucking
surge at
tank,
the
man.
beginning when he was like running away? I thought you used action surge when he was like running away initially.
No, that was Bakar that used action surge.
Oh, you're right. Never mind.
This is
We
Kalakis.
have 2 fighters.
All right.
Told you, Corey, don't fuck with Kalakis. He doesn't mess around. If he wants someone dead, they're dead.
Slowly but surely, you're making it my GM goal to kill you. My DM goal.
Don't kill Kalakis.
It's gonna be epic and really worth it, but. Okay. So that was brutal at all. Heidi, you're up.
I'm going to. Do we see car at all yet?
Through the trees, you see him about I mean, you're kind of like on the road, so you kind of see him coming out to the road now. He's about 150 feet away, and he's kind of panting. But we'll put you on the map. He looks like he's worse for wear.
I go there. You guys have that guy. If I see him, I'm gonna throw a healing word then at the car. I have 4 or 5 healing.
He's not quite in range yet. Even though
Oh,
I'm
like
on the
he's
map.
more than 60 feet?
You know what?
What's
screw it.
the, how
He's
far
60
does
feet.
the
We'll say.
horse go? But I also have the horse, so I can travel farther, so I'll
Okay.
get closer.
Yeah, you got 60 feet of travel with the horse, so.
So I got closer and gave him 5 feet.
Okay.
5 healing points.
Perfect.
Sweet.
And I get out the rope and throw it to Kalakas and
Bakar, heal thyself. Alright, cool. I'm gonna move you a little closer to him then. With the horse.
yeah, and as I pass them, I throw them a rope. That ass up.
Shallister, you're up.
I mean, I feel like you guys have it handled, but I'll just ask the guy to rate how intense the fire was on a scale of 1 to 10 and cast Mind Sliver. So a DC 14 intelligence saving throw. And it does 1d4 damage if it. I'm sorry, 1d. I think 6 or 8. Just check my sheet.
Okay.
For Mind Sliver. Yeah. But then if he fails, he also gets minus 1d4 to his next saving throw.
Yeah, it's 1d6 psychic and subtract 1d4 from your next turn. Your next saving throw.
And so
For the end of your next turn.
the owl is just gonna go directly above him as to not hit our friendly allies there.
Okay.
And do one more stream of fire. And he'll minus a d4 from that. so it's kind of nice how it worked out together.
The spell does not seem to have any effect on him.
Okay.
However,
Well, he's still gonna have to make that dex save.
gotta make that dex. What was the DC on the dex?
DC is 14. It is 2d8 half if he succeeds.
2d8. Yep, it succeeds and it does 5 damage.
Okay, I will just flies back up in circles again. I just give a little clap and say, yeah,
Yes.
you guys got this. That's
Little
it.
owl is becoming the ultimate air force of the company.
Every company needs a good Air Force, Corey.
I'm waiting for the joke.
We have aerial superiority.
I didn't say they had to do much, Corey. I just said they had to be good.
Now the owl is going to be eating better than the rest of us.
Staying at the Holiday Inn for
Sleeping
training.
Yeah.
Gonna have nice beds and air conditioning.
Alright.
They'll have pools and stuff when he's deployed.
Goltab, you still have him grappled.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep holding him pinned down. I don't want to lose this grip on him.
At this point, he is completely pinned. As you're staring down into his eyes and he's holding there, he goes, "All right, guys, I give up. I give up. Please stop. No more." As he's like kind of bleeding out of his side from the hits he just got from Kalakas and the damage he's taking from this damn owl. He's clearly pretty beat up.
I go pick up the car, bring him over to the guy, and heal him again. Let me do cure wounds this time.
Anybody want to pick up that? Anybody want to pick up that rope and tie him up?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm gonna tie him up with this rope.
Ugh, that was worse than my healing word. 4 points.
Sweet. Thank you, Heidi.
You're
If you're still hurt, I can also give you a cure wounds.
If you like, but I imagine we're probably going to bed down soon, so I don't know if you want to burn through all your spells, but I guess you get them back anyway. I don't know, whatever you want to do.
You only met
Alright,
Jeremy. Now you're
I'll
trying to
do a
bed.
first level cure wounds.
Just in case we get interrupted in the night by some trolls or something.
True.
Yeah, so it's 1d8 plus, I believe 3 is my spellcasting modifier.
I think you're right.
think that campfire's still burning
Yeah.
Bakar, that's
with
an
a nice
extra
little
7.
spot.
+7. Nice. Thank you, Shallow
Okay.
So now that we have him tied up, do we drag him back to his campfire?
Sure.
Let's get off the path here.
All right.
We take over his camp.
Is
Throw his ass in the
horse
cart.
super dead, or can I
Yeah.
still heal it?
Yeah, Corey, how dead is that horse? Can it be brought back to life, or is it dead?
It's dead.
I hit it straight through the heart.
You did.
Well, it looks like meat's back on the menu.
As we walk past the dead horse, because I know Heidi is very fond of animals. I apologize to it.
Oh, Kalakis, that's very, very nice of you. You're
Kalakis-
growing.
Kalakis is growing a soul. Very, very slowly.
Well, just think, when you grow it fully, then you can sell it.
That's the plan. What the sales for it is? You didn't know that? That's why Kalakis is a mercenary. It sells its soul to the highest bidder.
Oh,
Perfect.
I became an adventurer because I want to invent ice cream. To each their own, I suppose.
I'm trying to find enlightenment, and I'm kind of confused as to why it brought me to you guys sometimes.
Wrong number.
Alright, we're gonna.
Picard, do you have any questions for the man? The man that almost killed you with a poison arrow? Oh, we lost him. Oh, he's back.
All right.
So, Corey, we're back at his camp and questioning him.
Correct. All right. Oh man.
Bakar, did you tell us those arrows were poisoned?
Yeah, as we arrive back at camp, I look over at him and I say, did you guys search him and take his weapons? Anything else he's got on him?
I tied him up so we can't really get to him, but we didn't search him yet. We can do that now.
Yeah, let's
So we
go
search
ahead.
him, Corey.
Go ahead and do that. He's not gonna.
Give me.
You're not gonna give us any trouble, right, Jeremy?
No. I give up, guys. I don't want to die here tonight in the middle of Neverwinter Woods.
Find that box.
You do find the box on the back of the dead slain horse. It was kind of strapped to its rear.
I give the box to Bakar.
Alrighty. Is it locked?
Yes.
What else do we find on him, Corey?
Can you give me a perception check? Or what would be a good check for searching his body?
I mean, his hands are tied.
Investigation?
Investigation.
Yeah, give me an investigation check. Oh, you find nothing. Not even
No,
not even the dagger on his hip.
his hands are tied. I would definitely have.
It was under the rope.
I would definitely have advantage. He's
I'm
all
just-
tied up.
I'm just kidding. You do find a stash of bolts, crossbow bolts, that do have. You find one vial of poison. That's enough for one dart. Hand crossbow and a dagger, or a short sword he had on his hip. And on top of that, you find a key. And I think that's all you find.
Can someone type that out in chat? I will make note of that for later.
Sure.
Uh, I'll give one of the arrow or the crossbow bolt heads a little taste. Is there poison on there?
No.
Okay. Yeah, these aren't poison. I don't know why you said they were.
Oh. So does anybody have a hand crossbow, or does anybody? I mean, I have a regular crossbow.
I have a regular one. Oh well, mine is a little bit lighter, not a full one.
So does anybody who wants the poison and the bolt? I mean, you can have it if you want, Shalstar. You're the one with the crossbow.
I'll hold on to it. I pretty much hold on to everything. I have some poison too here.
So you can shoot people with poison too. Good to know.
I mean, I don't like to, but I can.
Can you put it on your bird's beak and make it spit poison fire?
Yes, maybe.
Does Shalstar start furiously writing notes after that comment?
Yes, I will. I will, and you know what? I can actually change the type of fire or damage. What it does. But that's for next time.
You know what else would be good to know? Jeremy, you have a story to tell us now? Because this could have gone a lot differently, you know?
Yeah. I misunderestimated your abilities and your partners here. Especially, I never thought the quickness of some of your bigger members here, but they found something pretty quickly there. Look, guys, there's no reason for us to be hostile here. I apologize. Bakar, hopefully you heal right, and I'm sorry for that hit. Look, I'm just a guy trying to do a job, making a living. You got me. I was collecting information about your settlement. What do you want to know?
Who you working for?
I am working for a individual in Phandalin. She is my employer.
I suggest you tell us everything you know about your employer and what they were sent to find out about us. And I'm gonna cast suggestion. It lasts for 8 hours if he fails.
Okay.
Also,
That would
as
also
soon as
be
collect
a
here.
14, Chalister.
Yes, a DC 14.
Okay.
And I kind of say loudly to Bakar, I'm like, hey, if you want, I can always pick up one of these hot rocks by the fire and lay it down on his lap till he talks.
Would I have been able to do my mind sliver before it, so we give him a -4?
That's right. Okay.
I'd rather not hear the screams tonight, in the woods and everything.
He takes your suggestion and he's willing to deal with you. You were just suggesting to cooperate?
About the employer.
Okay. So he explains to you that he's been hired by a businesswoman in Phandalin who goes by the... Okay. Give me a second here. Just looking for it. She goes by the name of Halia. She runs the Miners Exchange in Phandalin. He explains to you that she's his employer. His job is to go to the settlements in the area and just report back on information of the movements in the area, keeping an eye out for anything that's suspicious. She's just interested in the overall area, the current events, if you will.
Insight check
Yep. Go ahead.
23.
Woo! You pick up that he's probably holding something from you.
I give a little to give that across to the Inquisitors.
Oh,
Do I gotta pick up
Jeremy.
one of the hot rocks?
Jeremy, what else do you know about Halia?
Look, man, Halia is the owner of the area. She's trying to keep an eye on her investments of the miners' areas. Look, man, I'm not that close. She's it's a job, and I do what I can to make an ends meet. She may or may not
She's
be
probably-
associated with an organization in the area.
She's probably not even your only client, right?
No, man. I do what I gotta
So-
do.
You've got a couple of different clients. You just kind of an information gathering guy, so you know exactly what the hell Halia is to. You know everything about what's coming and going around here.
Well, look, I don't know for sure, because
But you've got a suspicion.
sometimes you don't always know for sure. But I'm pretty sure Halia is a part of the Centarum, and she pays me for information about the area, just looking for information about comings and goings and numbers and stuff like that. And I do my best to report, and she pays a good sum.
Look over.
And do you want to continue to work with her and receive payment?
Look, if it means running into you guys again, I think I'm good. I'm looking for retirement.
I look over at Bakar and I say, someone like this could be fairly valuable.
Oh yeah,
You
absolutely.
also can't collect anything when you're dead, so I don't know.
That's true too.
He's looking around with a little bit of a worried look on his face there.
Kalakis, can you remember what the name was of the woman that we did business with in Neverwinter?
In Neverwinter, I cannot.
Kalakis, can you give me a history check?
A history check?
Yeah.
Nick can't remember. Kalakis might be able to.
Yeah. Kalakis, Halia reminds you that the name kind of sticks out in your mind, and granted, it's been a couple years, but you kind of remember her as, him saying that she was in charge of the miners' exchange and stuff. You're kind of piecing it back together, and as it's slowly coming back to you, you remember that she's actually the one that hired you to take care of the Redbrands in the first place.
Okay.
She was the one that sent you after those lieutenants.
Okay. So I relay that to Bakar.
I see.
I relay that information to Bakar, and then I ask Jeremy, what are the chances she has you looking into the Redbrands as well?
Well, that's exactly what she's mostly interested in. She wants to know what's going on when they assault. I try and relay their activities to her as best as I can.
What are the chances
what-
you can give us that information?
What's the chances I can divulge that information to you?
Yep.
Well, it's all there in the
Thank you.
chest. You got the key now. It's all yours.
All right. Yeah, but what I'm suggesting is, what if we let him go and have him on our side for not killing him?
What's Talia paying you?
It's willing to make a deal there. She pays me about it's 50 gold per town when I come back with information. And I'm able to make about 3 runs a week, so it's about 150 gold a week. Information's lucrative.
That seems a little steep, if you ask me.
A little bit.
What if we go with 120 a week and your life?
I think that's doable.
Bakar, what do you think about that?
I don't know. You see, like, it makes sense. But I don't know if I can trust this character.
Well, he's not the only one he's working for, so we know he's going to be coming to us every couple of weeks, or every couple of, once a week. We know he's going to be coming to us with information. He's obviously working for a couple different people, so he knows he's outmatched when it comes to us if it came to a fight, and we would be paying him.
Yeah.
He's a sellsword, or he's just an information gatherer. He gets paid to get information. He can give us some information. It's up to you. You're the boss man, but that's what I'm thinking.
Maybe we have a little bit of a what do you call that? A
Powwow?
trial period.
Okay, I'm okay with the trial period. One mess up and he's dead.
Yep. So here's what we'll do. We're gonna give you 40 up front, right now. Also, we're gonna let you live. Associate pointed out. You're gonna go back to your current employer, and you're gonna let them know that we're throwing a party in Fandolin.
There's no fireworks though, so it's not like that cool of a party.
It's gonna be a DJ though. No, let them know we're throwing a party. We're throwing a party in Fandolin. Let them know we're throwing a party in Fandolin. And after you've delivered that information, you make it seem as if you're going on about your business as normal, but I want you to report back to me in Fandolin. Right there is the proof. You show up in Fandolin, as agreed right now, and we're going to have a wonderful business relationship going forward. You don't show up, then I suggest you catch the next boat to the furthest port that it will take you to, because I will hunt you down and I will dismember you in front of anyone you love.
Damn. You got a deal.
All right.
I don't really have a choice here, do I?
Not really.
Fair enough.
So, I'll tell you what, Jeremy, you're going to spend the night here with us. That's the bad news, but the good news is you're safe.
All right. He agrees to it. You guys taking the night?
Yeah.
Why aren't we looking in the chest? You have the key. I can't sleep without knowing.
Heidi just loses her damn mind.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Untie his hands. I want him to open the chest.
Ooh. Yeah, he just inserts the key, pops it open. No bells or whistles. And
Okay.
inside is a bunch of documents and a purse of gold.
Okay. Let him keep his money. I guess, Shallow Star, you want to take a look at these documents?
Sure. Take a look.
So the majority of the documents look like they're just, they're just detailed reports of numbers. You do see a report of the company's numbers, rough estimate of to how many actually are in the company, how many go out on missions, and how often. On top of that, there's reports of the Redbrands from previous and around the area. You see that they're not really too active around Conyberry anymore, but there's reports of movements around Greenflower, as well as over in Long Saddle.
No mention of Fandolin?
No. The outskirts of
Oh, look, we have
Fandolin, there's written down note that there's been rumors of assaults on the Tribord Trail, but no mentions of anything actually in Fandolin.
Shallow
I'll
Star,
say,
you...
hey, look, there's documents on each of us. And I say, oh look, gold dragon board, not much of a threat.
Ooh.
When you read that, I looked at him. I said, "Do you want to amend that?"
No, I'm just gonna say, I'm just joking.
But now that you mention it, amending sounds like a wonderful idea.
Yes.
Shallow Star, feel free to get creative with those reports.
Sure.
The company has 200 strong.
I was actually thinking the opposite.
Yeah.
Make us seem weaker than we are. That way
Right.
they don't
Especially
take that way they don't take us seriously, and we can get in under the radar.
It's a company of 5 halflings.
Yep.
A bunch of drunks that do nothing.
5 halflings and an old dragonborn.
I mean, like, for the last month, they've done nothing. They went out one time.
They went one time for a wedding, guys. These guys are performers. They're wedding crashers, performers.
Something about a stage.
The leader hides in his office all day. The number 2 is a drunk.
Something about one of them
I
drumming.
think they're running an orphanage. That's about it.
There's talks about taking over the oil market, but
Half orphans, half zoo, and something about opening a winery. There we go.
Do we find anything else important on the Redbrands or no?
not other than, like, rumors or reports of assaults and stuff like that.
No numbers for them?
It's all pretty informative.
Why does
They're
she
just
want
like
this?
the estimates of the numbers. Estimates of, like, how many attacked and stuff like that. But it's all hearsay,
But no estimates of their numbers?
No.
Jeremy, how come you didn't count them? Too many to count?
Honestly, it's been hard for me to really estimate their size. They seem to attack in multiple spots at the same time. And, you get 5 here, 15 there, 20 over here. And I'm not sure exactly where they're centralized out of or their numbers.
So you feel like Halia might be associated with the Zentarum?
That's my guess.
Hmm.
Might be associated with what?
The Zentarum. So, Kalakis, that doesn't jive with your experience with her. I mean, I suppose it could, but why would the Zentarum want to pay local adventurers to clear out a gang?
Maybe the Zentarum would like to take over that gang's area.
Maybe, but they certainly have the numbers to do that.
Yeah, but if they do it themselves, they're the ones in the crossfire. If they pay someone else to do it, they can just swoop in and take over. Make sense?
Maybe.
If they come in and do the attacking, now they have a target on their back, or they can let someone else do it, pay someone else to do it, and just swoop in, and because the people they're paying don't, they probably don't want to own the bandit community area.
I tell you what, for the main body of the Zentarum, that theory doesn't make sense. However, for that splinter group that was hunting us down, that makes sense. And now, by the way, if you don't remember Galandan's report about the situation over there, the main body, the Zents, is interested in hunting us down because they want to recover that book. By the way, Shallow-Star, have you made any headway decoding that thing?
Nope.
I gave it over to Pal.
Corey, are you frozen?
Can you hear me at all?
Corey's frozen. We can hear you.
Okay.
But you're not moving.
No. I don't know what happened.
How the hell are you speaking without moving your lips?
What are you, a ventriloquist?
I'm like a dragonborn. I'm telepathic and psychotic. Or
Dragonborn aren't psychotic, Corey. Only Kalakis.
Not a fair representation of the race, you're saying?
Exactly.
Generalizations are bad, Corey.
Yeah. That's
Ah, crap. I think I am just gonna have to do audio.
Okay. So you were saying Shallow-Star had decoded the whole book?
I said no such thing.
Me and Pal have been working on it, but I don't. As for how much we've decoded out of character, I don't know. I don't know how long that was.
They've had a really hard process trying to break the code. It's not like anything they've ever seen before.
We shouldn't steal that book.
Do you
We had to.
this, Jeremy?
No. You don't have it with you, but he's not sure of any Zentarum code. He's not really an expert on the Zentarum. He just knows enough that he came to the conclusion that he believes his employer.
Well, if we know whatever her name is, Amy or something.
Hylia?
Yeah, Hylia. We know that she is a Zentarum now.
Yeah.
So she doesn't know that we know. We can go accost and capture her.
We still
And
want her
get-
to the party?
Well, yeah. We can still have our party. But if
Yeah.
she's coming, we can swindle her into helping us by use of force.
This party is turning into one of those. Let me throw my own funeral to see who shows up. Yeah. So we originally thought that the Redbrands might show up, and now we're speculating that the Zentarum are in the backyard as well.
Well, unless we tell him not to tell her about the party.
Yeah, we'll have
that's
a
also
party.
true.
I think she'll find out there's a party going on outside.
Yeah, well, the thing is that I wanted him to tell her because I wanted to see if she was going to turn around and feed that information to the Redbrands.
Guys, I just got to
But
run. I've just got to run for a second. I'll be right back.
Okay.
We can keep talking over this conundrum.
Yeah.
We can still tell her.
But if they're also after the Redbrands, then
Then she won't say, she won't call on the Redbrands to come join the party. But maybe she will.
Right.
And we need her now. Now we know that she can help us decode this codex.
You guys remember what's in the book?
It is a ledger.
Right. Yeah. It is a ledger, and in the ledger, there's a list of names of Zentarum agents that were involved in hunting us down.
Correct.
So we kind of need that list of names so that we can flip the table.
Yeah. So we
I
can.
see.
So I think what we do is we capture her.
At the party.
Correct.
Okay.
Or not at the party. The party could be a distraction.
Yes.
You can enjoy the party and
What if we don't capture her? What if we simply wander up to her and pull out a decoy ledger, like with the stunt we pulled the first time, and say, "Hey, listen, we heard you were working for this Zentarum. You think you could decode this for me?" And just see what she does.
that could go very well or it could go very bad.
There's going to be no in between with that.
Yeah. At least
we'll know.
at least with the capturing we know which way it's gonna go. Either she dies or she tells us.
If we're
Yeah.
enticing her to Conyberry with a party, she's in our territory, and you can easily capture her to decode it
No, we were gonna throw a
and
party
not
in Fandolin.
have to fight everybody.
We were gonna throw a party in Fandolin, not in Conyberry.
Oh, I knew I was missing something. I'm really confused. I'll just let you guys talk. I'm gonna go drink some tea. Yeah. Just tell me when I'm needed.
But I think capturing her is our best bet. How easy that's gonna be? Couldn't tell you. Couldn't even guess.
Do we want to pull that thread right now?
Well, I have an idea.
I'm not saying no. I'm like literally asking. Do we want to pull that thread right now?
I think this is one of those times the opportunity has arisen. So we should jump on it. Also, she knows me from previous. I can just go in there and talk to her and try to see if she has any missions or anything. Like, I don't know if she knows that I'm part of.
I think it's safe to say she probably does.
Yeah, yeah.
I could disguise myself to look like Jeremy over here.
Very nice.
What if they have like a secret code thing to communicate it to each other that it's safe, and like what if they have passwords and responses?
You can always just act like he's pissed drunk at a party.
And then I'll ask it. Jeremy, do you have secret responses in that? I'm sure this 8 hours is not up yet. I guess Corey will tell me when he gets back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I could disguise myself, and then I could hand her the list of those people. But I could say that I discovered these guys were stealing money from the Zentarum on this side. But I'm not sure who's on it because I don't know how to decode this. But I can find out because since she uses him to get information anyway.
I think we have to assume she knows what the book is about. But I like where you're going.
I think we have to also assume that she's one of the people trying to kill us.
Or at least trying to fix us. So that the rest of them can fuck us.
Yeah. I think we have to assume that she is not on our side in any way, shape, or form. She is intolerant.
You change your voice too? That might be hard if you're trying to talk with somebody. You'd have to really put on the acting skills.
How this itself works.
But you might be good at that. I don't know.
No, I think.
Casting it, I'm just putting it up there.
All right, sorry about that.
What are we called? Physical attributes.
Yeah, I can't change my voice. But if I just write it down to
That's true, pass a note. Sly on the
sounds-
side.
We don't know who's listening in.
Yeah, but if, well, that could work. It could work. I think our best course of action is surprise attack, capture her, and imprison her, and get her to talk. We could we have to assume. Well, we know she knows who we are. We know she's Zentarum. The Zentarum want us dead, so we have to assume she wants us dead.
Jeremy's really good at knowing where people are, so he probably knows where she is a lot of the time and could help us set that up, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah.
True.
She mostly spends her time in the miners' exchange. For establishment.
And
You
since
mean
Collective-
you
since
mean
Collective-
miners as in rocks, right?
Yeah. Not miner.
Yeah, got it.
These guys are slavers too?
You shut that down in Conyberry.
And since Kalekis has been in the building, he knows the entrances and exits for the most part. Like if there's a secret one, he wouldn't know that, but
Sure.
so we can set up a little ambush for her fairly easily.
I actually have something that might help with an ambush.
A fire breathing owl.
Yeah, something a little more subtle. If you guys feel like hiding out, I can make a temporary demi twin that you guys can hide in. You can lure her there, and just when she's in position, you guys come out and put her in there and last for about an hour. It's a little trick I've been working on. I'll post that up there. If you want me to cast it, I can demonstrate that. So it's kind of invisible at one end if you look at it. So unless you actually know how to find it, we can pretty much have our place to hide.
So what are we thinking? Go in there nice and try and talk to her, or go in there and just take her by force?
I feel like this is mission creep. I feel like we should stay on task and take care of the Redbrands before we kick over this wasp's nest. But I do feel we can take the opportunity to send some better misinformation than what I had originally planned. Telling her that we're having this party in Phandalin is of no use to us. We have all the information that might have provided. So I think we need to send her something else.
What we could do is we could give her a piece of information that she wants. Not necessarily that she wants, but we can give her a suggestive piece of information saying, we have the codex.
Yeah.
Come by yourself and get it. And then
Yeah.
we can just kind of capture.
She either knows we have it or she strongly suspects it.
Yeah.
So here's what I'm thinking. We have Jeremy here. Let her know. We have Jeremy here. Let her know that the company's numbers are dwindling, like we had originally talked about changing up the documents, right? The company's numbers are dwindling. People are leaving. The reason people are leaving is because the company is in financial straits. Okay? We're having money problems. And that I am on my way to Neverwinter to cut a deal with the Zents for the ledger.
I like it.
That would buy us a little bit of time. Nick, we can't hear you. Nope.
Sorry, I was muted there.
There you are.
Said it'll buy us a little bit of time, and it'll pretty much have them come to us. If they know that our forces are dwindling, they're going to try and hit.
Well, maybe not, because if they think I'm on my way to Neverwinter to just give them what they want anyway.
Yeah, but they don't know if we decoded it or not.
That's true. Not sure they care.
If one of the things that I think is if they know that we know what's in that book, we're dangerous to them. We know they're spies now.
Yep.
So I think either way, if we give them the book or not, they're coming for us.
Yep, you're probably right. But I'm not sure, because the thing is, they wanted the names in the ledger because they wanted those people eliminated.
True.
And the only reason I kept the ledger is because we needed to guarantee those people were eliminated. We couldn't just take their word for it.
And the question then becomes, why do they need those people eliminated?
Well, if their story was true, it went something along the lines of basically that whole Splinter Cell had gone off on their own path. They were doing their own thing. They were not following the company line. The Zents are trying to establish themselves as a legitimate mercenary business, and here these guys were off doing their own thing.
And another side to that, like you said, that could very well just be a story.
Yep.
Those people that left could have found out what the Zents are really up to, because they very well could just be a mercenary company, or they could be doing some pretty shady stuff. We don't know.
Well, Jeremy has lots of clients. Jeremy, you want to chime in?
Are the dealings of the Zents?
Yes.
Of all that we've been talking about in front of him.
Yeah, I like to stay clear of the Zentarum. I make some money from people who I suspect are part of it, but I don't stick my nose in there. It's It's kind of an unsaid word in our business. We'll die quickly if you get involved in that one.
Hmm. How come they don't say that about us? See, we need to get to that level.
Galactus has been trying to get to that level with everybody. If you come, if you cross the line with Galactus, he wants you dead.
Starting to sound like the Joker a little bit. We're gonna start with you.
Who does a guy have to kill around here to get some fucking respect?
But I think it's worth it to not believe what the Zents are saying and find out for ourselves about these people that are in this ledger that need to be killed. We could believe the Zent. That's all well and good. Or we could find out for ourselves if the Zents are lying to us.
Right. Well, that's why we kept it to begin with. It's because we needed to find out for ourselves.
And now, even if let's say the Zents are lying to us, which this is one of those, you can't know if the cat's dead or alive in the box, so it has to be both until you open the box. Little bit of
All right,
little bit of sorting of cat action here. I think we have to assume that they are lying, just as well as we assume that they're not lying.
Yeah.
So if we give them the book, we have to assume that they're still going to want to kill us.
He's going to sleep. He'll be okay in the morning.
Those are
Which we all have to sleep too.
Yeah. So that being said, I guess we're still going to. Well, we know where the cave that they were supposed to be meeting is, so we could just go right to that cave.
We do have to go right to that cave and scout it out.
Okay. So let's do that then in the morning. Let's take our leave, rest here, and then head out in the morning.
So, Shallow you can make yourself look just like Jeremy?
I think we established he could, but he couldn't sound like Jeremy.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. Yeah, I can look like him, I just can't sound like him.
You can look like him, but you can't sound.
I mean, does Jeremy also have this long, flowing black, white hair? It's not that much of a difference, actually.
You guys are actually kind of similar looking.
I told him like disguise self.
Yeah. You know, Jeremy, that takes your stock down just a couple of notches. That makes you just this much less valuable.
I don't like the sound of that.
What if your familiar was a very, very small creature, like an insect or something, and just kind of followed Jeremy in?
I mean, I made the spider. Remember back in that goblin?
Yeah, I
Could
remember.
also change into something small.
Yeah, that could be.
I can change it into something small. It's gonna take a little time and cost a bit.
We just let Jeremy go in and talk to her and do his thing, and we just observe.
And I maintain my intelligence in animal form, so that's always useful.
Yeah. So
Those are all great. Those are great ideas, but I'd like to walk back to that one point. I'm not sure how valuable Jeremy is anymore.
Well, look, you guys said yourself he can't sound like me, and if I don't talk to her, she's gonna know something's up. And then your entire plan of hiding the truth from the Zens is out the window.
What could you possibly have to say to her?
Well, you're not going to be able to feed her any more misinformation if I'm not around.
There's a whole box of misinformation right there.
I have to have a conversation with her, though. If I don't talk to her and tell her my verbal.
Yeah, I can talk and she can't. It's not really a strong selling point. You're gonna have to do better. What else you got?
I don't want to kill Jeremy.
We asked Jeremy one more time what his worth is.
Yeah.
I think they're looking for something, Jeremy. I figured you picked that up by now. What else you got?
Look, guys, I think I've told you as much as I can. I don't know what else you're looking for. If you have a question, ask it. Otherwise, you make up your minds. I'm good with it.
I think
Well,
we keep Jeremy.
you're
I
a
think we keep
sellsword
Jeremy.
like us, right? Your loyalty can be bought. If we need you at a certain point in time in the future, can we contact you?
Of course.
Does anybody have any of those sending stones?
Yeah, we brought all 3.
Think it's worth it to give Jeremy one or no?
No, absolutely not. I'm still not sure. I'm still not sure it's worth letting Jeremy leave here alive.
He has a good network.
He does have a very good network, and
He's delivering the misinformation.
yeah, he's just an information transporter.
Jeremy, you have kids?
No.
Oh
want
man,
kids?
that's another strike.
Wife, Jeremy? You got a loved one at home?
I don't have any family.
Oh boy.
Where you live, Jeremy?
Well, I kind of just live on the road where the job takes me. I don't really have a location.
What about parents, Jeremy? You gotta have parents.
Ugh. My mother gave me up when I was a boy. I was living on the streets my whole life.
But
And
you
you're not
do
an
have-
adventurer?
I mean, I got picked up by a band of ruffians who took me under their wing and showed me the ways, and I worked my way up as best I could and tried to make a living for myself.
That's an interesting story. Who were those people?
Well, there were a bunch of.
Oh, come on.
You want a name?
Come on. Come on, who was this bunch of ruffians? Was
they
it the
were pirates.
Redbrands? Was it the Zens?
Or
No.
the random pirate
Are you my
group.
long lost brother?
It was a pirate group out in the islands.
Are you from the islands, Jeremy?
Jeremy explains to you he originates from the deep south, if you will. And he
Caribbean.
got picked up. He just got
He's a
picked
pirate of the
up
Caribbean.
by those that wander, and he was taught the ways of the quiet and the intelligent. Because that's what I'm gonna call him.
No,
He was just, he was a street urchin.
Because he is noisy and intelligent. I think we'd like him more if you're quiet.
We could always send him back to. We could always send him back to Galandon for some torture.
We could.
Like, to help him with the torturing?
You would like to help? No, not to help him with the torturing.
For someone that didn't want to be around for the questioning before, you're getting a little bloodthirsty.
Yep.
You didn't want further questioning?
So, Jeremy, I have a flaw. I have a big flaw. I am incredibly honest. So, here's the thing. Initially, when I started talking about your worth, I was kind of just trying to probe and see what else you had. But now that I keep saying it over and over again, I'm really not sure I want to let you leave here alive. So, tell me what else you know about Helia?
He looks at you and he's contemplating his options. As he does, his hand slips behind his back unbeknownst to you, and a small needle protrudes out from behind, and you quickly see it as it goes into his wrist. As the poison takes over his body, he says, "The Black Network will survive," and he dies.
This cocksucker was Zent. I
Revive
knew
him
it.
right away.
You're gonna
Oh, man.
revive him.
I think somebody should carry this carcass back to Sivaris for a little chat.
Yeah, we didn't.
And another carcass for Severus. That's what he's going to be doing. He's the morgue.
You got a backlog. What the hell are you doing?
Savaris is our medium.
I literally just healed him. We're supposed to be good guys.
Well, the problem is that they're going to know that he was in Conyberry and never came back.
Mm-hmm.
And
Well-
we are in Vandalen.
Maybe.
Or Shalstar can look like him real quick, appear in
Yeah.
Phandalin, and then just disappear off the face of the earth.
Yeah. I'll
So
tell you
he
what
left-
else.
He left
Shalstar can look like him. The rest of us can dress as Redbrands. And we can parade our Jeremy right through Phandalin.
As if he's caught by the Redbrands. Okay.
We can do that.
Yeah. Man, I knew this Joker was Zent. God damn it.
All right. I give everybody their red cloaks for tomorrow, and then I pass out.
Yeah, we all take our naps, Corey.
I'll take the first watch.
Okay.
I only need 4 hours, so I'll relieve him.
Heidi, about in the middle of the night, you hear rustling in the trees. Do you want to
Okay.
investigate?
And I'm on alert.
As you kind of sit there,
Before
you
we set
see.
up camp, can I set up an alarm around us?
Sure. All out.
Okay. There we go. I just put an alarm so that in case we get surrounded or whatever.
Yeah. So I mean, it's not close enough that it sets off the alarm, but Heidi, you do notice that there's a big creature, kind of just roaming through the trees to the west there.
I'm going to check my spells. So, hold on a second. Just in case how long speak with animals is. It's for 10 minutes. As soon as it gets pretty close, I'll just let him know that we're just passing through. No harm.
You kind of hear like a grunt of types, and the moonlight kind of hits through the trees, and you notice that it's a bugbear, just kind of walking by.
If he moves to
Not
attack,
a bugbear. Sorry,
I'm going.
I misspoke there. An owlbear.
If it looks like it's just moving on, then fine. If it looks like it's threatening, if you want me to write insight or whatever, I will. I'll wake everybody up.
Yeah, I mean, you could roll insight. He doesn't do anything that is immediately threatening. It's just kind of walking by.
Okay, so then I hold off and I just wait.
Okay. Then it disappears. No threat. Oh, man. Alright, and the night continues on. And there's no other instances as the watches switch hands and morning arises.
Alrighty. So just so we're all on the same page, the plan is we are going to parade through Phandalin dressed as Redbrands, escorting Jeremy and the chest until we get to somewhere where we can duck off into the woods. And then we will continue our original mission to go ahead and scout out that cave.
Okay.
Corey, I'm going to spend some time to write down the documents in my spellbook.
Okay.
Just so we have a copy of that and destroy the originals.
Okay.
Watch out for owl bears through around these parts, just so you know. Saw one last night.
Did you find a snake?
I did not see any snakes, but I will keep my eye out. I forgot to say it out loud, but I did read your note. I'm also looking for snakes, Corey.
So you guys heading to Phandalin now?
Yeah.
Yes, in our red cloaks already with him in the wagon.
Yeah.
Do you want to put real Jeremy in this box or something so we can dump it off somewhere in the woods and make it look like the Redbrands killed him?
We could do that.
Put it in the cave.
No, I really think we should actually keep him.
Keep him for Tavares.
Yeah.
Let Tavares question.
Perseverus?
Find
Yeah.
out about the lot
Just
network.
See what
Just
else he
when
knows.
Jeremy thought he got away.
I believe you only need his head.
It's true.
It's fucked up, man.
Can
She
collect.
is.
Go ahead.
Well, she abhors violence. He's no longer alive, so.
And Kalekis violently cuts his head off.
No, don't do it violently. You need the mouth to open and close.
Kalekis gingerly cuts his head off.
Kalakis, give me a
What if they-
dexterity saving throw.
Now, if they have a hand signal, you're gonna be screwed.
Good lord.
Damn!
Kalekis has been rolling good today.
The cut is buttery smooth, like a warm knife cutting through butter.
What that plus one sword's all about, Corey.
Mm-hmm.
What that plus one, I'm like a surgeon with that thing.
Mm-hmm.
Corey, I want to give the body once over one more time to make sure he doesn't have anything else.
Nope, that's all. I got nothing else.
Let me see one of those.
You did find the secret spot he was hiding the needle.
Heidi, can I see one of those cloaks?
Everybody gets a cloak.
I just want to. I'm sorry. I'm gonna take a dagger and I'm just gonna cut some strips of this cloak, leave it scattered on the camp, and shoot a couple of bolts into the tree. One of them will be pinning the red cloak. And if you want your owlbear friend to come over and finish this guy up, it's.
Well, he moved on. So.
You're dark, man.
The prints are probably still there, though.
Yeah, it's like waste not, want not, but it kind of looks like he had a fight with Redbrands. How?
Good
Like
thing.
from the halt to the tree with a red cloak.
Hey, Corey.
What's up?
What if we strip this guy naked real quick and see if he's got any tattoos? I'm serious.
Alright, so you're now examining this headless, naked body.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Shalster closes her eyes.
Any tattoos?
You do find a tattoo.
No?
Yeah, you do.
Oh, yeah? Where? What?
A butterfly on his lower back.
He's got a vamp stamp.
I mean, it kind of looks like a butterfly, except it's a dragon going down the back of like the middle of his back. It's kind of going down, so it's a little higher than a tramp
Dragons.
stamp, but it's definitely a dragon going to
Well,
the
definitely, it's
downwards.
definitely making its way into the cave.
With whatever experience I have with those types of organizations, the underworld, things I may have heard through the smuggling network, etc. Does this tattoo look like it means anything to me?
It looks awfully like a Zen symbol that you have heard about. Not that you've necessarily seen one, but it looks Zen to you.
Oh. We didn't need that confirmation, but there it is.
Yep.
Shallow can you draw?
Yeah.
Draw.
Okay.
Is Chalicer now looking? Like, it's now looking at this naked body instead of just hiding the eyes? Or are you going to try and draw based off of descriptions alone?
What am I trying to draw?
I'd like you to draw this tattoo for our notes, because in case we need to reproduce it.
Fine.
Sounds too
Okay.
excited about that.
As Shallow standing there drawing the tattoo, I just keep picking up the arm and dropping it, playing with the fingers.
Oh god.
I'm gonna look at him and says, eventually we might be killed by people. I hope they show more respect to our bodies than you are to this guy.
They won't.
We're mercenaries. This is part of the job.
I don't know. Can I draw well?
Sure.
Do I need to roll for this?
Believe
No,
it would,
you're fine.
yeah, believe it would be a performance check. Yeah.
Yeah, do you want to do a performance check?
Let's see. I am.
It looks like a
proficient
squiggle
with
mark.
I am both proficient with calligraphy and forgery, so
Performance with advantage?
sure. Performance is charisma based, though. Well, let's see.
How about sleight of hand?
Let me go ahead and give myself a guidance on this then. Add a d4.
Looking for inspiration.
Look at that.
20. Dirty 20.
There you go. Yeah, it looks identical.
Awesome.
I mean, I draw arcane runes all day. This wasn't that hard, guys.
So just for immediate use, though, like if you had to disguise self.
What, do you want one on your arm?
Not especially. Not right now, but at some point in the future, it might come in handy.
All right. What's going on now? We moving on?
Yep.
Yeah, we're moving on.
You hear his spirit say, "Oh, Fanta." What race was he, Corey? Was he drow? Like,
Half elf. Yeah, that image wasn't the most accurate.
okay. What kind of?
We gotta.
Human half elf.
Oh, I meant like, was he like a half drower?
Oh.
High elf. Something?
Yeah, you could say half
Oh, I don't
drowish.
know.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Yeah,
He
you
was
said
purple.
Purple.
You said he came from a land down under, so
Take a bite of a Vegemite
I
sandwich.
think that's Australian.
yeah, the Underdark.
Is that where the didgeridoo comes from?
The Underdark is Newark.
You speak with experience.
No, Newark is the Middle Dark. Camden is the Underdark.
I don't know. Miami sounds pretty dark.
No,
I like Miami.
Miami's a nice place. If you like drugs and alcohol
And who doesn't?
Sounds like a party.
if you like drugs, alcohol, and 20-year-old girls.
Oh, who likes any of that?
A 20-year-old me likes something like that. I'm not quite 20 anymore.
All right, so are we hooting and hollering and pointing out who we got? Or, like, what are we doing? Just a somber holding the box in the air as we drive through town? Like, what's the plan?
Yeah, we're just kind of walking through town, you know, like marching through town, parading our prisoner through, you know. Like, we're not going to hoot and holler. That would.
So is
Might
he,
be
like,
a little
standing in
too
the
tough.
middle of us in the back of the cart?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
You've seen the coffin dance, right? We can hold the box like that.
What?
The coffin dance.
Gonna have to share that one on the Facebook group.
All right. I guess I'm just a prisoner. I guess.
Alright, as you guys enter into Phandalin, you actually get stopped at the north gate. And a guard says, "Are you crazy? Dressed like that? You're not allowed within this town."
Why? You don't like red clothes?
Maybe we could ride around it.
People around these parts don't take kindly to those that should wear red cloaks. Sounds a little racist.
We're listen. We're just trying to transport this prisoner through. We're not staying. We're just passing through.
What is your business?
We don't have any business in town. We're just passing through.
Well, then you could go around. You don't need to come in.
Is the road not for everyone to use?
No, that's really not.
Very well, but we were just moving this prisoner. That's all. We didn't want any trouble.
Where are you taking him to?
Where are we taking him
Stare at
to?
and look really sad.
We should.
To our camp.
Where's your end destination?
Somewhere near the junction of the Tribor and the high road.
Oh,
We just came from there.
so you're looking to go north. You just looking to stay the night?
Nope, not even. We're moving right through.
Well, that's interesting. You're going to go south towards your end destination, even though your end destination's to the northwest.
We're taking the scenic route.
We can tell him we're going to the. Tell him he misspoke. We're going to the mountains. I can't remember what the hell the mountains are called right now.
This is just like a military institution.
No, we're not going to that place. We're going to
No,
the other
Go
place.
south, go north. Yes, sir.
Military institutions don't question things like this. Trust me, I've been on them.
My brother went south to go north to his boot camp. So this is exactly how it happens.
Yep.
Okay, which one of you guys playing the first lieutenant?
Fourth ID, the lost lieutenant.
I'm civilian.
Tell him we're going to the. What the fuck are those mountains called? Why can't I remember? The mountains south of Phandalin.
Soldier, does this road run straight through town?
Yes.
It does.
Yeah.
Okay. I pull 10 gold out of my satchel and I say, "We're going from one end of the road to the other end of the road. Feel free to watch us."
Takes the gold and says, "Have a nice day," and you're on your way.
All
I'm
right.
back. Or are we going around to go back?
We just need to march through town and make sure we're seen by as many people as possible. That's all.
Which one was the miners' exchange, Corey? Was it this one?
It's literally labeled. Oh no, you don't see it. I see it, right?
Yeah, I don't
Yeah, I see it. You don't see it. That's just
Oh, it's down here. Okay, I couldn't remember. Okay, so we're gonna go right past it.
I'm surprised it's. I did a good job if I labeled that right.
Oh, this was the inn, I thought, wasn't it? Or the bar. That's the bar.
I see what I did. I'm a clever bastard.
Accidentally clever.
Definitely. It's a map somebody else made, but I took the player map and put it down, and then I took the DM map and put it on top, but just made it so I could see it. So I didn't actually label everything, but I got 2 maps down that you can't see. All right. Anyway, I just impressed myself that I did that years ago or months ago.
So we're just walking on through, going from north to south.
You're just parading around. No fireworks.
Yeah, we're just
at the birthday party.
No, that comes later.
Yeah, we're just trying to make sure that this person, high whatever her name was.
Do you drop the body or you're just walking it through?
No, a Shallister is
Shallister
standing
is
up
the
in the
body.
middle of the cart.
It's just okay. All right.
Guy's self.
Yeah,
Prisoner, not dead captive.
All right, the dead captive was left behind. Gotcha.
Except for the head.
Which
The
is
head's
in the
hidden
bag
in
and
the
nobody
cart.
sees it. So
Yeah,
Shallister
it's in the bag.
disguised
It's in
is
Shallister's
on the
bag of
cart
holding.
being marched through the town.
Correct.
I gotcha. You do, as you are approaching the southern gate, Kalakis, you out of the corner of your eye see a woman standing in the doorway to the Phantom Miners Exchange, and you do recognize her. It is exactly who you are looking for, and she just kind of is staring in your direction, doesn't react one way or the other, and goes back into the shop.
So I can't tell if she recognizes me.
Right.
Did she make eye contact with me, or no?
Sure, she did. If
Well,
you
then
made
she
eye
probably
contact with
recognized
her.
me.
But
I
Well,
thought we
I
were
think-
planning
there
to
was
be
no
red
reaction.
brands and red cloaks right now.
Right.
We're
Yeah.
supposed to be in
Yeah.
disguise as red brands.
You have the hood up,
Yeah.
so maybe she didn't see your face, but
Okay.
she's looking
Yeah,
at
'cause I
you.
am-
That's all you know.
And
Okay.
she doesn't react to Jeremy though.
She doesn't show any signs of reaction one way or the other. Just kind of looks at you guys parading through and goes back into the exchange.
Heidi, could you tell if she had any reaction to our...
Insight check.
Insight check at disadvantage because of distance. I don't know.
Yeah,
She's
whatever.
far away.
That's probably fair.
Oh, I'm on the wrong page. Sorry. No,
Oof.
I really don't think she cared at all.
Looked like she was just
She
drinking
really
her coffee.
looks like nobody gave a shit about Jeremy, and we did him a favor. That's what this proves.
Poor bastard, nobody loved him.
No
right,
wife, no kids, just a tattoo.
I'm mean, but you're dangerous. You just morally justified this.
I am.
I wanted to
tied
take
up, right?
advantage of when she was staring at us. I have a lieutenant bandana from the Redbrands that I took off one of the dead soldiers in the cave,
Yes.
and I kind of want to accidentally drop it on the floor as we're passing by.
Okay. I like it.
How am I bound? Is my hands like behind my back or something, or in front of me?
No, they're in front of you. They're bound in front of you, and there's a lead going from your hands to the person whoever's leading us.
Okay, I am going to just discreetly look at her, and then I am going to look like I will motion to inject the needle in himself. Kind of looking like kind of what he did yesterday.
So you're kind of imitating your
And
the process of killing
that
yourself.
I'm going to, yes, that I am going to kill myself. So they're not going to get information.
Okay. So then you collapse into the.
No,
So-
I'm just
You're just making it look
miming
like you're
that
preparing
That's what.
to do it.
No.
Okay.
She's gesturing so that Elia will think
Yes.
that
If you
that's the
never see
plan.
me again, this is what I am doing.
I gotcha.
I wish you hadn't have done that. Out of character. I wish you hadn't have done that.
Well, it's done.
Yep. Because now she knows the problem is going to be taken care of, so she doesn't have to get involved.
Yeah, but we still have the chest.
And you did
Yeah.
display that as you walked through, so.
Well, now I just gave her a ticking clock. So if she needs to do something, she better be quick.
If she wants the info, yeah.
Plus, if Jeremy was going to kill himself, right? Why would he gesture that he was going to kill himself? I mean, if I'm Helia, that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, if this guy was going to do it, he should have done it already. Why is he riding in the back of this cart?
Well, because his hands are bound in front of him, and the needle is behind him.
Yeah,
We found the
maybe.
secret needle.
Maybe, or maybe he's just trying to convince me that that's what he's going to do, so that I don't fucking make sure it happens.
Well, either way, that's for her to decide, and us
Right.
not. What's done is done.
Yep.
So we keep moving through Phandalin.
Yes.
So you guys are done? You're leaving?
All right. If it's uneventful, then once we're out, we'll find some place to ditch our disguises
Heading to the cave
change.
after that, right?
and change course. Yeah.
Which now you gotta go back through the town going north.
As
No, we're
as
not.
soon as we leave out of the town, I want to cast Pass Without a Trace to try and cover our tracks behind us when we do switch direction.
Okay.
That's just a spell slot I expended to get through town.
Okay. All sounds good.
Dog is sleeping and dreaming with her eyes open and making noises.
My
But her
dog,
eyes are wide open.
my dog does the same fucking thing. She runs in her sleep.
My dog farts in her sleep.
My cat does that.
That's fun.
You believe this, Corey? Kelly wants to get another dog, right?
Does she really?
Like soon. Yep.
Wow. How is Heidi gonna handle that? Or
Gigi.
Gigi. Sorry.
I think she'll be fine.
Oh, I don't know. A kid and a new dog. It sounds like you're trying to replace her.
That's a bad idea.
I think she'll be fine. It's we all know it's not up to me.
That's correct.
My wife wants a new dog. She gets a new dog. But all right, so we make it back through Phandalin.
We're changing course towards the cave.
Yeah. We make it back through Phandalin, and we go towards the cave, northeast of the intersection between the Tribord Trail and the Long Road.
Is that really the only route? We actually have to go back to Phandalin?
No, I thought we were going around.
Oh, we're going around? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we go around then.
You can take your time and go around. You're going to be on the
That way they
train,
think.
but-
That way they think. If they do think it's the Redbrands, they think they left southward, and that's the direction, not towards Conyberry, you know? Yeah. That's
fair.
No,
Yeah,
Conyberry.
see, if they
Conyberry's
buy the
name-
Redbrand story, then they know that we deliberately went there to parade this prisoner in front of her because there was no other logistical reason for us to be there.
Yep.
We
And
could've
then
been-
dropping that bandana is like a big set tripping.
Yeah, pretty much.
We very well could have taken him to the Thorn Mountain for torture devices from the gnomes down there.
And he gestured he was going to kill himself.
Yeah.
Insight check.
I think it would have been better off just letting Jeremy live and sending him and observing him.
They could just dropped his naked headless body in the middle of the square.
We
he
didn't
decided
kill
he didn't want to do that.
Yeah,
he
decided.
chose death.
He's dangerous. He's dangerous. Morally justifying the heck out of this.
I don't know, guys. We were like, yeah, we should kill you, and he decided I'm going out on my own terms.
He was weighing his options, and they were not looking good.
All right, Corey, so we're here.
You're still, so you're going back north, I guess, right? You cut around Fandolin.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
we're going, in this general area.
Is that where I'm going, Nick?
I don't know, I can't remember.
Do you want to give
History
me
check?
Give me a history check. This is going to be a very uneventful. Yeah, you have no idea.
Ooh.
I'll tell you, it's generally it was somewhere around here to here. Somewhere
Okay.
in this section here.
Oh, I thought it was in the woods. I thought it was a cave in the woods, but I could be wrong.
I
but-
mean, it's the
No,
woods.
that was
There
the-
are woods there,
that was-
but it's not thick. Like that's not the Neverwinter.
Okay. Okay.
Corey,
that's
can I just check for foot traffic?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you see quite a bit of wagon trail marks and foot traffic. Obviously, this is a pretty well beaten trail, but you actually, as you guys are kind of going, you're about here, and you actually see foot traffic and like actual wagon traffic kind of break off to the north. And there's a
Okay.
little bit of a path cut through the trees. It's not super like cut in, but it's it's more than a deer trail.
It's definitely traveled.
Okay, so here's the problem. What are we doing with the wagon?
Is there anywhere we can hide it?
I mean, we can just leave it at the intersection.
I'm pretty sure it won't be there when we get back.
Right. I mean, there's already wagon tracks, so it's not like that's going to give us away. Maybe we'll find a place to hide it further in, at least a little bit out of away from the road.
I mean, this is about where his camp was, correct, Corey?
Where right about here?
Right about here is about where his camp was,
Yeah, it was somewhere in that vicinity.
and that's a day's worth of traveling just to get there and back.
Yeah, it's over a day.
Yeah.
Mm.
But I wasn't talking about that spot. I'm talking about right in where we are right now.
Where we are?
Yeah, he said there was even wagon tracks, so it's not like we would be, giving anything away if we at least get off the road a little bit and then try to hide it in foliage or whatever.
Yeah.
Is that an option?
I think that's not.
Yeah, I think it might be our only option because I'm guessing the wagon tracks are their tracks.
Mm-hmm.
So
We'll just try to keep in the same ones and then try to
Wagons
hide it
are
somehow.
standardized since the Roman times, so even train tracks are spaced from the Roman roads. They're all the same. So we can hide our wagon in the foliage then.
Okay. So you find a location. Can someone give me a survival check? We'll go off of
I
that.
can do that.
Maybe we can do a group
I'm-
survival check.
Yeah.
I'm failing my constitution check though. I'm gonna turn into a pumpkin in like 2 minutes.
Oh.
Well, look now I nail it.
Yeah, you guys find a very safe spot. You're sure no one's going to be able to save from the roads or any of the trails. All right. So you end up finding like a main path that's going to go north. And you're pretty sure you're in the right location. Do we want to call it at this point, and we could pick this up soon?
Yeah, I think we probably should. Or
We're at,
maybe we could go
we're
like
almost at 3.5 hours. So
maybe we could go like 10 more minutes and scout the initial approach, and then call it.
Yeah.
Whatever you
Lay
guys
of the
want to do.
land. I like that. That's a good idea. Get the
Yeah,
lay
we
of
can
the
do that.
cool.
Okay.
Very well. Then... Ooh, hold on. Alright, just making sure I'm not showing you the whole damn map at once. So, you guys start walking into the woods. I already did a history check, so... Kalakis, you are less than helpful with this. But as you're approaching, you're kind of cutting through the woods and stuff. If you guys can't see it, you have a view in the bottom right corner of the black screen.
Mhm.
And you're kind of cutting across the woods and you come across a stream.
You know what I was thinking of, Corey? I was just remembering now.
What's that?
The castle.
What castle?
You know what castle?
I don't, because you never found a damn castle.
You did.
I think you were reading ahead in the adventure, because you quit before we got to the fucking castle.
No, we learned about it. We learned about it. We didn't see it. We learned about it.
Oh, that's right. You learned about it. Alright.
This
I
is
knew
the
it was
weirdest
somewhere
place.
in the woods there.
Yes, it was up to the north. So you did read ahead, because you knew exactly where it was.
No, we learned about it. I remember we learned about going there.
That's funny.
We learned
Okay.
about.
What direction is this stream running? West?
I would assume west towards the ocean,
It's not. It's actually running to the east.
running to the east. That's the opposite way that the river should be running.
Mm-hmm.
It's a magic river.
Huh. Interesting.
Unless the stream is just a winding stream. Mm-hmm.
That could be possible, I suppose.
Well,
I guess
Do we
we'll
tell
just.
where we're... Sorry, go ahead.
Gonna say so. I guess we just keep following the trail.
it doesn't look like there is a trail.
Kind of
Slight
continues on the
trail.
other side of the stream. It's about
Oh,
as
the
much
trail
as you've
goes-
been following this to this point.
Okay, so we followed the trail south across the stream.
No, we're traveling north currently.
Okay, we're traveling north. Okay, I got
Yeah.
it.
This is the way the stream is running from. It's running this way.
Okay. How deep is it?
It's only about ankle deep.
Okay.
Ford the river!
Yeah, we're fording this river, Corey.
But you guys left the wagon behind.
Yes. We'll just walk then.
You're able to
Walking.
just keep going.
There you go. Shape water.
He
Ah.
parts the wrong going stream.
You're supposed to be going to the west, you jerk.
Do we see any? On the other side?
Yeah, I'll open it up in this second.
Hope we see a tiny bit more.
Yeah, I'm opening it up quite a bit more. Just gonna take me a second here.
Oh, because you have to just open up random or just spots of it.
Yeah, I have to manually open up as we go here. Because the lighting system just doesn't seem to want to work with us. Unfortunately. Alright, yeah, so, I mean, the path keeps going up, and you see it kind of, turn around to the edge of this freezed area here, to the left. That's just kind of what you're seeing.
As we're walking along, I quietly lean back and I say to Heidi, "This seems like a pretty easy solution. We just burn down the whole forest."
Know how many animals you displace in doing that? It's just really not a good idea. You'll ruin the whole circle of life. You don't want to do. You know, the food chain thing.
All right, all right.
Suggesting to burn down
But
a
think
forest to
about
a
it.
druid. Someone's drunk.
Does this tree look climbable, Corey?
Mm-hmm.
That tree is climbable?
Mm-hmm.
By Calacas?
Yeah, by a large dragonborn.
The 600-pound
That's a
dragonborn?
you're a big fella, honey.
He's not 600
think-
pounds, Corey.
What about Shalistar? Maybe Shalistar could go.
What do
Maybe
you
the owl
need
can.
me to climb up the tree for?
Get a better view.
Yeah, to get a higher vantage point.
I'll just send my owl and look through his eyes.
It is a down tree that's kind of going up a cliffside, but
That would definitely be climbable then. You act like you didn't do that as a kid. Climb up falling down trees.
I guess I do that now.
Exactly.
Goldtab,
You're
you're
a real
leading
life trigger.
the front end here. Can you just give me a perception check?
Sure.
As you're walking,
Good lord!
you see a disturbance in the forest, a disturbance in the grass in front of you, and you see a pit, and all of a sudden you get the smell kind of hit you in the nostrils, and you see that there's like a sewage pit in front of you. It's clear that this is where, for years, there's been dumping of bodies and waste and a whole bunch of other disgusting stuff. And there are spikes down in the bottom of the pit, but it's mainly just a sewage pit.
Does this pit look familiar to me?
Damn right it does. Do you remember why?
Yeah, because somebody fell into this pit.
I had to.
There is a cave up the way that Kalakis now remembers, and somebody fell into this goblin sewage pit.
Someone you knew?
Yes, I don't remember who it was, but somebody fell into it.
A certain dwarf.
I think it
Is
was
this like one of those asking for a friend thing, and it was really you?
No. I think it was our paladin actually that fell into it.
It was no. It was
I'd
actually
like to make an
it
insight
was Ray.
check.
It was Ray.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do I believe him?
No, you don't. All right. So outside of that, you're scouting with the owl?
Yeah. And I'll just look through his eyes.
Okay, then I'm gonna open up quite a bit more here. Can you give me a perception check on the owl?
I'm gonna touch the owl and give him some guidance as well. 22.
Damn.
Damn, I rolled 25, and I find a pile of shit with sticks in it.
Yeah, but I was looking from the air.
That's impeccable perception.
I found a pit of shit.
You expertly found that pit of shit, though.
Oh, I see everything in that fucking pit.
Clearly, that's a very
Oh, they ate corn.
Oh yeah, I can tell. Wen did it too.
that's
Kind of smells of asparagus.
it's a very wise owl. When it gets back from doing this reconnaissance, I want to ask it a question.
How many
Like,
lights?
if there was a candy inside another candy, how many licks would it take to get to the candy inside the candy?
The world may never know.
That's as far as the owl thieves, Corey.
What is the distance of an owl? I don't know.
I mean, it would be
if there's
horizon.
no such thing. It's as far as you can see.
Yeah, it would be the horizon, 13 miles.
Yes.
All right, army prick.
Don't worry about it.
Got it.
Don't worry, Caesar. I know how far the horizon is.
What's the airspeed velocity of an owl?
What's its carry weight?
I'm gonna guess. Well, it depends on the owl for the airspeed velocity.
What about a African owl?
Are you talking about a European owl or a...
A European owl or your standard barn owl?
What's its favorite color?
You know what also floats?
So we're just sitting on this trail, just cracking jokes to each other. Forgot about everything because we found a pile of shit.
Yeah, pretty much.
About media that doesn't even exist in this universe.
I didn't even cross the stream yet. Oops.
You were looking for snakes.
Oh yes, have I seen any snakes on my journey?
You did.
Keeping a lookout.
Let me roll real quick here. Ah,
What kind of snake was it?
oh yeah, you totally.
Was it like your standard?
Sweet. I point it for Shallister.
You found a Neverwinter Rattler.
Oh.
It's one of the few poisonous snakes in the area. You know from your time in the woods. They're extremely rare and they're not very aggressive, but they are poisonous.
Okay. Shallister, found a snake. What do you want? What should I do? It's not very aggressive, but it's poisonous. You're muted.
That's right. Thank you so much. I'm
You're
gonna
welcome.
go up and cast Animal Friendship, which I can do unlimited number of times. So now I have a new best friend and a source of venom. I'm gonna take care of you forever and make sure you're nice and fed, and also take a little bit of venom in return.
You're gonna milk them every once in a while.
Think the oil business
Yes.
just
Chalistair's
expanded.
version of a chicken.
Can
Huh?
can I name
Guys, I'm
it?
gonna get this.
Can I name it?
What are you gonna name it?
His name is Larry.
You can't assume its gender. Heidi, you can talk to animals, right? Would you be able to ask it its name and pronouns?
Yeah, I'll definitely do that when we have a minute, because that way I can, set up my candles, get in touch, and it
Sure.
doesn't use as much magic. So.
Give them some time to
Do
think
do
about
snakes
that.
do snakes understand the what's the word? Do they understand the concept of pronouns?
I'm sitting here like, really? I'm gonna have to roleplay a snake who's not sure about its
I-
pronouns.
At this point, I stop mid stride, and I break the fourth wall. Look at the camera.
Deadpool.
Yeah.
All right, so we keep our travels going, Corey.
Bakar looks at the camera and says, "Back in Tui."
Yeah.
Wait, you don't know what that snake's pronouns are? You ready for it? Are you ready to make a wisdom save? Its pronouns are his.
Aw.
Yeah, roll with disadvantage, will you?
Oh.
All right. So now that this just turned into a Monty Python sketch,
Oh wait, no. If we're doing Monty Python and we're going to a cave, are we gonna find a rabbit?
I'm gonna do it one of these days. And
That's
then you're gonna get arrested by the police. That's what we're gonna do.
So we're just working our way. Since we know that the river pretty much follows everything, maybe we might as well just follow the river.
Well,
Okay.
is this actually what the owl saw?
Yes.
Because this looks like a path to me. You see what I'm talking about? No, you
Yeah,
don't.
yeah. This
Yeah,
this
but if
right.
you walk in water, there's no tracks.
Yeah, this right here. This is what you're talking about,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean,
We're
it's
also
gonna be it's gonna be just as fast to just walk up the river. It's gonna be quicker just to walk up the river.
we're
And
not
listen.
leaving any tracks right now. Look, I'm gonna try to make tracks and I can't make tracks because someone cast pass without a trace.
I passed that in Van Dalen. That wore off.
Oh, okay. Oh, was that only an hour or so?
Yeah, it was only an hour, so it was only during travel.
Oh, okay.
I figure we'll use it for tomorrow or something if we ambush.
That
I
cart
forget
was
what we're
super
doing.
stealthy, though.
Yes, it was the first stealthy cat. They didn't know which direction we left out of things.
Okay.
All right, so we just walking up the stream now.
Yeah, sure. Hell with it.
I mean, you're a Navy guy. You like water. You're
I do
a.
like water.
But yeah, we're just going up going up the river now, Corey.
So Bakar is building a boat so he can. It's like a small little canoe, so he can captain it up the stream.
You want me to burn the forest down, don't you?
Wait, do we have something to sit on that can move on that floats on the water?
It's
The
only
water's only ankle deep.
Did anybody bring that corpse?
It's in the bag of holding. It's just the head.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I just have the head. We need that for Savaris.
How about very tiny rocks? They float.
Oh,
Well,
Anybody got a witch?
But a duck. All right. So as you guys get about here, you quickly are brought to the attention of the sound of whizzing arrows coming into your direction.
Shit.
Okay.
Whoops.
do we know what direction they're coming from?
Yes, you do. And
Roughly north?
I'll show you in a second.
Roughly up here? Or up here?
Well, you do see where they
Or
actually
up
come
here?
from. Oh, fuck.
And the owl didn't see that shit?
They were
Yeah, Corey, the
hidden
owl
under the
didn't see that?
brush. No, it actually didn't. They're super stealthy guys.
Right.
I did roll.
The owl rolled like a...
I did roll.
What the hell did that owl... That owl rolled a 22!
Buffering.
I know.
All right. We should probably stop here if we're going into combat. Yes, no?
They got the surprise round on us, though.
I mean, if it's
Just
only
go
3
through the
guys...
surprise round and we'll end it there.
I mean, it's only 3 guys. It's up to you. It's up to you guys. I'm fine just getting to the mouth of the cave and then quitting, but it's up to you guys.
All right. How about we finish these guys off and then we call it?
Are you good with that, Heidi?
Okay. Keep forgetting. You guys have work. Some people have work tomorrow.
Only if everyone's okay with it.
All right. You need initiative?
Yeah, let's roll initiative.
Damn it.
Nick, when do you start?
Monday.
Nice.
Yeah, start my new job next Monday.
So we gonna party on the weekend when you come down?
That's fine.
Celebrate your new job? I'm not gonna drink nearly as much as last time.
You're the one that came down wanting a drink, Corey.
And then I was skiing hungover. That was a bad idea.
Did you get that roll?
You're 22? I did.
Yeah.
And Shallow Star was a 17. That's on there. Yep, I think we got everybody. Damn, Heidi.
Yeah, that's me. I was picking flowers.
You were so excited about your new snake friend.
Yeah.
That Chalister immediately snatched from you. It's very upsetting.
Yep.
How, Corey, just for reference, how high are these cliffs?
Let's, about 15, 20 feet.
Okay, so we can, so we can from down here we can see, we can see them on top of there unless they're, you know, way in the back.
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
We still have our red cloaks on. Why are they shooting at us? I guess they know we're imposters.
You know, I thought you guys took off your cloaks after you left Phandalin. I thought you took everything off.
Okay.
Yeah,
Fine.
be fair, I kind of thought that was a
Caesar did say that. You just really almost threw me for a loop. Shit, yeah, why are they shooting at you? Maybe it's because you're walking in the damn stream.
Yeah. That's not how we come in.
You hear the guy saying, "Don't cross the streams."
Not to mention, for some reason, Chalicer changed the direction it's going in. They're already confused. Alright,
How long you figure they were watching this? Because there was some disturbing shit going on.
Oh, man.
Are they really staring at a pile of shit?
Why are they talking to that snake?
So, Gotseb, you get hit with the first arrow, and it is actually a critical hit, and it hits you for 13 damage.
Oof.
Another arrow flies over your head and misses you. Kalakis, an arrow comes flying at you, but you're able to take a quick step back, and it avoids you. A second arrow, however, aims towards Heidi, and Heidi, you get hit for 6 damage.
4 arrows.
Another arrow comes shooting out from the guy more to the north here, and Shalister, you get hit for 6 piercing damage. And a second arrow comes flying at you. However, it completely
Would I be able
misses.
to shield it?
What does shield add to?
No, it adds 5.
Oh, it adds 5?
So
Yeah, you
24.
can absolutely shield it.
Okay.
Yep. So you receive no damage, and Bakar, nobody even noticed you were there.
Good to know.
So Corey.
Yeah.
Both of them. All these guys attacked twice, correct?
Yes.
That's what we're getting at. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure it wasn't like guys we don't see kind of thing.
3 owls come flying out of the sky and start breathing dragon on you, breathing fire.
All right.
Fire
Are
breathing
we
dragon.
now? We
I'm gonna
rolling
have
with
to
this?
start pulling this
Are we
shit
now?
that you guys pull.
Are we now in the initiative order?
Yeah, I would say so, Corey.
Yes. We are
Yeah,
now
because that
in the
was
official
attack now.
Bakar, you are first.
Okay. I would like to. Am I able to back up to here and scramble up this thing?
What kind of climbing speed would you have?
I don't know what kind of climbing speed would I have. That's a good question.
I mean, like, that's more than rough terrain, right?
Yeah, no, that's climbing. 15 feet up, right?
Yep. Sai, what do you think? Would you,
What happened?
He wants to climb up the
Oh,
rock
if-
face here. Would you just throw that into,
If
like,
you
an
don't
athletics
have a
check?
climbing speed, it's difficult terrain.
Okay.
Or you can make them do an athletics check.
Yeah, let's do an athletics check. And then if you succeed, it's difficult terrain.
Okay. We'll move here.
Because it is pretty straight up. It would take you a little bit of time. Oh yeah, you're able to scale up it pretty quickly. It does cost you roughly 15 feet of movement, but you end up on the edge.
Alrighty. Time to shoot.
Time to shoot.
Let's see. I'll take this first fella right here. For fuck's sake!
Well, he doesn't know you're there, so you'd have an advantage. You weren't seen yet.
Is that a fact?
Yep.
Are you a rogue?
No,
That's not.
but he did not actually break out of the cover. Granted, you weren't using sneaking, so I don't know if I would count that.
Yeah, but it's not that he was sneaking. He attacked without them knowing an
But the
attack was
second
going
he
to come from
climbed
there.
up there, I think they would have saw him.
Well, there's bushes. There are bushes here.
Fuck it, Bakar. I'm gonna give it to you.
Okay.
Your arrow goes flying across, hits the scout right in the chest. It was the one across the way from you, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, we will make that a goading attack.
Okay. Superiority die?
Superiority die. Let's see. Click this, can we just roll it? Is that what happens? Did that work? No? Didn't? Okay. I'll do it the long way. That's an additional 8 damage.
He is badly injured.
And where is it? He's got to make a wisdom saving throw. The DC is 14.
He succeeds. He does not seem to be drawn in by your attack, but he's badly injured, so. Kalakis.
All right, that's my turn.
Burn this motherfucker
I
down.
like this. Is going to take a shot at this guy. Correct, I can see him clear as day, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
They're not using cover yet. Ooh, son of a bitch.
I just rolled 2 critical hits, Corey.
You really did, man.
And one of them was a shitty critical hit.
It was. This guy is extremely badly injured.
Yeah, that'll end my turn.
Okay. Chalicer?
Let's go ahead and cast Mind Sliver on this guy up here.
Okay.
That is intelligence saving throw.
Alright. And it's just full damage if it fails?
Uh-huh.
Describe to me what that attack looks like. What that magic looks
Just
like.
kind of pulling out some, his eyes roll back and he experiences some weird memory. There you go.
Yeah, he kind of just dies and his face is just stuck in a set of horror.
And let's go ahead and bonus action. I'll cast Dragon's Breath on my owl and send him off to do his thing. This time we're just gonna put a drop of some poison. So the owl will fly up and let's have him target this guy over here.
Okay.
With he has 60 feet fly speed.
Yep.
And that is, wow, a really low one. That'll be poison damage if he fails.
Okay. As the owl comes swooping in, and it's like aiming right for him, the scout is kind of able to kind of dodge out of the way. I take it that's half damage if he passes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
yeah, that was a really low roll.
So some of it does end up hitting him. He's kind of got like a burning sleeve arm, but he kind of quickly pats it out. But with that said, he is like clearly on the brink of death.
Okay, I'm gonna hide back here, try to get some cover. 10, 15, 20, 25. Hiding. That's it for me.
All right. Picard, an arrow comes flying from the guy that you shot at before. It ends up piercing you right in the shoulder. It does 10 damage to you.
Shit.
And he immediately turns tail and he starts running away. He took another shot, but that shot ended up missing you. And then he immediately turned and he's ended up jumping down this hill here and slides away out of your view. Kalakis, you're able to see him kind of running away, and that's about as far as he gets.
I can still see him currently.
You can see him at that moment, yes.
Okay.
I think I'll give that one to you. The other scout up at the top, on the other hand, takes another shot at Goltab, because that's the one he's got the best view on. And Goltab, as these arrows are coming flying to you, you actually feel like you're just so much more superior of a warrior than he is. As the arrow comes flying to your left, and you take a step to your right, and the arrow comes flying to your right, and you take a step to your left, and this just kind of seems silly. And with that said, you're up.
All right. Well, since I got hit with one arrow and he keeps taking more shots at me, that throws fucking Golteb into a rage. So he's gonna try to rush up the mountain or up this hill and get this guy.
Okay.
Get him.
Do I have to do the athletics check to get up this hill?
Yes. Yeah, you will. And that's... I don't know if you're going to be able to get that far. What's your speed? 35?
30.
30. Yeah, you're going to be able to get to the base. Are you rushing him and take double the distance?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just tackle him like the other guy.
The last one. Okay. Yeah. So you were able to scale up the top there. So you do make it up top. And you're just going to try and continue with your full force motion. How much distance do you have left? Because that would have wasted... It would have took you about 30 to get there. Taking another 20 to climb, so you would have 10 left. So with 10... yeah, you're able to kind of... You're trying to tackle him. I need you to give me another athletics check, though. So you attempt to, but you're not really able to tackle him. You kind of, you're just kind of out of energy at that point, and you kind of bump into him, and he pushes you off. That was a hell of a climb you just did.
Does the rage give me a advantage on this for the athletics check, or is that not how it works?
Does rage give you advantage on checks like that?
Strength checks.
Yes, strength check.
Which strength the athletics?
Which athletics is a strength check? So yeah, it would.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. So you are able to hit him, but he's going to attempt to break out. So you attempt to grapple him. He's able to push you off though.
All right.
And he is not grappled.
Are you level 5?
No. I'm level 4.
Oh, I was gonna say you could have gotten extra attack or fast movement at level 5.
Yeah, I'm so close though, but I'm not quite there yet.
Chomping at the bit.
Yeah.
Are you gonna roll for your health again?
You know, I'm gonna give it one more try. I have to do it.
Oh no, don't do it.
That's such horrible luck.
I know.
All right, Heidi, you're up.
Okay, so I'm going to run. Oops. I'm gonna.
Heidi's gonna rage.
Can't get my mouse to work, and I can't click on my character.
Oh no.
I don't know why. Crap. Ah, crap. How do I do this? Seriously, what the heck? Can you move me as far as I can go this way?
Sure. Straight to the north, or are you trying to go like northwestish?
Yeah, northwestish. And on my way, I'm going to throw a healing word for Goltab at level 1. And then I'm going to toll the dead within 60 feet of me. Wisdom saving throw DC 13. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Horrible damage roll.
Let's see what happens.
Which one are you aiming at?
Toll the dead 60 feet. It's a sound, so
That
Yes.
one? You roll. It should be a D12 because he took damage.
oh, you're right.
Yes. Yeah, it should have been.
Just don't roll a 1.
Yeah, don't do that again. Woohoo!
Yeah.
If he passes a save though, is it half damage or does he avoid it?
It's a
Nice.
cantrip, so it's no damage.
Unfortunately,
No.
it does not affect him.
Okay, and maybe I should not have run that far up because now I'm stupid and clogging the middle of the thing. But Goltep, did you get your 5 points of
Yes, I
healing?
did. Thank you very much.
All right, is there any way I can move out?
You ran as far as you could.
I didn't want to go that. That was my own fault. I said what I said, and I couldn't move my character, so it is what it is. Sorry, Kalakas. It was me.
That's okay. Arrows, that's a far enough distance. Arrows kind of arc, so maybe
Oh.
I can arc it over top of you.
Oh,
There
there
you
we
go.
go. All right, that's my turn.
Trick shots.
Arrows have a lot of drop, so maybe I'll arc it over top of you.
Bakar.
Hmm. I really don't want that guy to get away.
You see me just knocked, just an arrow knocked, aiming right at him, Bakar.
Okay.
But you're hesitating because Heidi's in the way.
I don't think that'll be an issue. Remember, I'm also a lot
Flack is
taller
pretty
than she.
cool. Cool-blooded, so. Alright.
Flakus doesn't care.
Well, can I say Haiti voluntarily hits the ground after she casts her shit so that she's prone?
You know, I'll allow that as a bonus action. Yeah, fuck it.
All right. I'm like, oh shit, I'm an idiot, and I fall down.
Okay, great. Now you're prone.
You sprinted all the way over there and tripped over a rock.
I'll target
That
this
is my
guy.
luck.
Let's see.
Okay, yep. It pierces and hits him.
That's my turn.
Okay. It's another one right there on the brink of leveling up. You're so close to 2 attacks.
I'll take aim at a. Oh, I have the wrong thing on. That's why. I'm going to take aim at this guy. And I'm going to shoot once. How do I keep rolling fucking goddamn criticals with this goddamn thing? Maybe I should just be a ranger. Maybe I
Outstanding.
should
Clackus
Maybe I
needs to
just
stop
multi-class
going in
ranger.
front. Clackus just seems to be a much better ranger. So describe to me your attack.
So, I see this guy just kind of just through the corner of the canyon. I see him just kind of peek his head out, and then as soon as Heidi gets in front of me, she casts her spell. I saw that it wasn't very effective, and she dropped. And as soon as she hit the ground, I just loosed my arrow, and it went straight into his eyeball.
Sweet. He
And
did.
that is Goltab in my way for hitting this guy?
Yeah, I think he is. Especially
My
because
bad.
above you.
That's okay. I can move. I shall move 30 feet in this direction.
Yeah, that works.
To here.
As you're running down the stream, there's a lot of noise being made. And there's just water splashing everywhere.
Where was it? Right here?
Yep.
Now is he in my way?
No, you're good.
I shall take my second attack. Does a 13 hit?
Yes, it does. Yeah, okay. It does. It hits him right in the chest.
Okay.
Shadow Star. You're up.
Let's go ahead and have my owl dive bomb. Dex save. DC 14. And that will be 10 points of poison. It fails half of it.
It was a wisdom save? Or dex?
Dexterity.
Dex save. 14. Yeah, it hits full force. He is extremely badly injured.
Let's move a bit. 1, 15, 20, 25. And some troops. Let's actually, instead of, is he wearing like metal or something?
I don't think so. No.
Alright, whatever. Let's just have the owl land on him instead of flying away. And through the owl, I will cast Shocking Grasp.
Okay.
For my action. 15 to hit.
Oh yeah. Describe to me that
And
attack.
12 points of lightning. Yeah, so this little weird elemental owl just kind of sprays him with poison. And as he is trying to wipe that off, it just kind of lands on his head and has a little shock through the talons.
Does he light up and you can see his skeleton through his skin?
Or do his fingertips blow off?
So none of those
know.
things happen, but
I
his
think-
body just fills up, and you see like this permanent tattoo come shooting across his body as he's completely electrocuted to death.
I don't know. I've seen someone less chewed and their fingertips blew off.
His shoes did shoot off, though. That's how you know he's dead.
Oh, there goes forming some kind of ambush.
No, we
Where's
can
the
still ambush.
bodies?
We can still ambush.
True.
The three guys that knew that we were here are now dead. Because we were pretty quiet about it.
And dead men tell no tales without Severus, so.
Exactly.
Awesome time tonight, guys.
Thank you so much.
You're great, but I'm going to bed.
Good night.
Yeah, I think
Good
that.
Thanks for having me.
See you
Bye.
guys. Thanks for-
Bye.
Good night.